to ask after I've said we've gone live. Have we gone live? And this has actually become a problem because people legitimately will get confused as to whether or not we're live because people are like memeing about it. So just to be 100 with everyone, we are presently live. We are live. We are through. We are online. They are reading us 5 by 5. I hope.
All right, I'm not gonna meme anymore. I'm sorry. Liz is indirectly talking about literally me.
You're the only. I feel like I feel like there's someone else.
I started it.
People really, people really join in.
Truly. All right, so
it's been a long time since I've had a truly, aka since I've left your house.
It's been about a week and a half now, or is it more?
I'm in truly withdrawal. It's truly shocking.
Wow, I'm truly ready for this conversation to end.
Wow.
I'm truly a dick.
And don't Lee know it.
Indeed. Hey Lee, you know that one character that it says can be introduced anywhere? Well,
yes.
Can you put her next to the person in the place, like, you know, that we're going to?
Now those are good. So you mean like the person who is?
Let me test you what I mean.
The person who is COVID negative, or the person who is COVID positive?
Let me just text you who I mean.
Okay.
I feel like that would go on way too long if I didn't just. Also, I don't want spoilers. Did you get the message?
Yeah, I'm typing a show post.
Ah, dope. Don't wait on me. I should get my stuff up. What website do we use? Twitch. That's it. Twitch.dieselshot. I should log into my own account on Twitter so that I can make a show post. Not being accustomed to this computer is quite aggravating.
It's like driving somebody else's car.
I know. Ugh. It's exactly like that. Yes.
All right. Let me go ahead and look at the location that you have Lee scribed. And I think I know what room that person is supposed to be. I'll put that person in that room while I'm at it.
Oh yeah, why don't you?
If
you could populate that portion of the map, actually, that would be.
Oh yes, that would be a very good thing for Leland to do at this time.
Ah yes, actually, if you haven't already done that, then let's do that right now because that was important.
Oh god, I'm getting thrown off because ever since I've been back, like I can't get my monitors to align. They're like slightly different versions of the same monitor, so the colors are not. But ever since I've been back, the colors have been slightly off, and no matter how many times I cycle through modes and brightness, I can't get them to align. But yeah, hold on. I literally have the fucking book. Let me go get it physically.
Yeah. One of the benefits of ordering it before early release, whatever that's called.
Yeah.
Do we have any? Whatever the fuck it's called. By the way, has anybody heard any news about the Marines book when it's coming out? Because I really want to get my hands on that.
At that press conference thing they did last week.
Oh fuck! Did I miss something?
They said they're gonna try and get it out before the end of the year, but maybe early next year.
Whoa! No way!
Yeah.
You're kidding me! It could be a Christmas.
Given the state of the world, I would not expect it by the end of the year, but they said that they're putting the finishing touches on.
Oh yeah, because I've heard some. I've heard some interesting things about it that I'm very eager to include in my own games. But all right. Let me while Lee's getting ready and while we're all setting up, let me tell you, I'm going to be streaming on the official Free League channel on the 17th. So basically next week. Which is super exciting, obviously. I'm hype AF. It's kind of stressful, still getting my stuff together. One of the things that actually has contributed to me not being as prepared as I am is because I actually wanted to talk to Gaska before I put it out, because I'm friends with him on Facebook. And apparently I touched on something that's going to be in the book, and he's like, you should probably not put that on the official channel just because we don't want to like cross streams here. And I'm like,
whoops.
I came too close. That was like my real Daedalus.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what they. Oh shit! Hold on, my camera isn't visible to you guys. I'll briefly do it, but this is what like a full page character sheet looks like, laminated and all that shit out of the box. So like you get these like all ready to go out the box if you get the Story of Worlds.
Pretty cool.
It'll take
That's
you
another
like,
reason
like
why Destroy
4 to 6
Worlds.
months if you're in the States to get it, I guess. Because holy shit, I'd forgotten. I'd almost forgotten I'd ordered it by the time it arrived. They'd definitely given out hope on a speed delivery. But hey, can't rush quality, I suppose.
Truly.
But yeah, Pat.
Truly.
Do you? Is there anything that we want to say or do in terms of preamble as I pre-scramble to post these innies?
Oh yeah, sure. So I can continue talking about. So next week, next Saturday, I'm going to be streaming. I'm still actually like scrambling to secure a player, secure some players. But next week I'm going to be doing a three-parter on the official Free League channel, Alien RPG, obviously. You'll learn more about that in the future. I will probably do like an entire huge spiel about it next week on Friday, because that'll be like, the day before it happens. But I'm very excited about it. And it's going to include some very interesting and unique elements. I'm just very excited about it. And let me see. My computer is obviously not. This is kind of a bit of a lemon, the one that I'm using right now, so everything's taking longer than it should. But I do have like a brief spiel I could tell you about what I have so far. Let me see. Yeah, it's not related to tonight's game, except for tangentially. It is in the same universe, obviously, and it is going to be another Marine Heavy three-parter. Not that this is a three-parter anymore. I have it on. I can just access it from my phone. I'm not sure why I'm using my computer to try and get this up. Oh, execute. Do it from my. Yeah. Let me see. Everything's taking a long time now. Grumble.
Oh Lord!
All right, there we are. Here, so the premise of or one of the central conceits of this three-parter is as follows. During the Wayland stock market crash after the failed Prometheus mission, Friedrich Lichtenstein, a member of the senior board of directors, and a true believer in Wayland's aspirations for the cosmos, was asked to stand down from his position when rumors of his bizarre transhumanist cult became the laughingstock of the news cycle. He did so, but not before acquisitioning a colonizing vessel and a prototype terraforming module. His cult's departure from Earth would have made the news, but it coincided with the long-heralded merging of Wayland and Yutani, and was therefore predominantly ignored, unbeknownst to the galactic community at large. He followed in Wayland's footsteps and settled his vessel on a planet formerly inhabited by the engineers, and his cult, the followers of the Black Rose, set down roots in the scaffolding of an ancient alien temple. So that's going to be the set piece of this three-parter that I'm running on the official channel. Should be very interesting.
Dude, that sounds awesome.
So here we are in the Leafinery, and let me just get the game mother in her post.
Are you ready?
And
All
as
right,
a
wonderful.
casual reminder to our viewers, if you're not in the game, you can spend your channel points to make some good things happen for player characters. There is, in the bottom right, you list your channel points, an option to spend for a Dangerous to Go Alone. You will take this of an insight or an object of some variety to your to a player, and that sort of helps them. Oh, I'm a clear box. I remember now why I don't do this that often. Hold on, bam. And if you would like to impact the game in another fashion, there's a Wild Magic Surge bar, which is also Wild Wasteland Moments for Fallout and Wild whatever the fuck Space Turbulence for other things. Right below the game mother's little computer console you see me fucking with right now to get Pat's face in it. And you can scroll down to Money Honey and donate directly. Yeah.
Sorry, did not mean to interrupt you there. If you do give us money, I will definitely run with a Wild Wasteland Moment or whatever the sci-fi equivalent is. So yeah, I'm not gonna not give you guys what you paid for. Not this time, at least. Sometimes I would usually have Lee do it on whatever Lee's doing next, but this time, oh yeah.
All right. And all right, hold on. I'm all right. Meets. Bam. We have Kermit. Kermit confirmed. The world can see you now, and Meet 6 bottom right. That won't be me. Where that self cam at though? Okay. Bam. And we have Leland. We have Leland off, people. Everyone stand and clap like we're in mission control. Okay. Yeah, but Pat, we're supposed to be in the refinery, right? That's where I put us all.
That's definitely where we are.
All right. Well then. Oh, and for those who were not here last time, I have taken control of Hammer, although I am happy to relinquish it if anybody needs him as a respawn, because Iona mostly just stays with the battle bus.
Yes. All right. So let's get cooking. I've placed my my shield post out, and I am ready to rumble.
The swill post.
The swill. Oof. Sorry. I need to actually before we
run. I do need to close some tabs. You can tell when they print with vegetable oils rather than like the more petroleum shit, because it just hits different.
What?
It hits different.
Oh, and by the way, I'm closing some tabs so that I can have faster computer. The reason I don't use this computer very often is because it is a lemon. It's an Acer and an old one. Yeah, it's just taking its sweet time here. I'm so sorry. The repeated joke on this channel is that we're far more professional than this usually. It's obviously a lie, but we pretend that it's not.
But yeah, I guess we zoom in on the after. Where did I go? Hammer's like way back here. I guess I walk up after the murder is done, or is shit still? Yeah. Is shit still evolving with the Oh, fuck! That's gonna mean that I have to fuck with the cameras again. You've lost Pat for the moment. But do you guys remember, like, was the smoke coming at you guys, or were you just interrogating this dude and you were fine?
It broke out of this hole right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like we literally like just killed the last person by shooting them into the smoke, and then this guy is like, we subdued him and we stopped right there.
Oh yeah, and then like the plastic eating smoke was like coming out. And...
The last thing that Pat had said is that we looked around the dark and we saw something alien-like in the shadows.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Oh shit!
Don't like it.
There's something in the shadows.
The blizzard is coming. I remember that.
Oh yeah, no, blizzard's coming. It's very, very stark moment. The stark contrast. Winter is coming.
Yep. Very good.
I'm gonna switch PCs real quick.
For sure. Now is certainly the best moment for that. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I think we might be hearing. All right, that's good.
I might be hearing like a hell dimension. Like.
I think Anthony, it's coming through your mic. The Roll20 audio.
Is that better?
Yeah, I don't think it's coming through anymore.
Oh, that's right. I learned how to control the audio level. I can turn this music down and actually enjoy it.
It's in the settings somewhere, right?
Yeah, it's a huge bar right at the top. I never saw it because it's just like gray for some reason. And
Okay.
My eyes just glazed over it.
Let me see if this echoes while we're waiting on everybody. Good?
Yeah, you wait. I think it's good.
It's like we're at a rave.
I'm hearing it very distantly on someone, but it's so distant that the green dot waveform is not even generating. So, and I don't hear it right now. So
I think it has to be. If you're hearing it, I think it has to be Anthony because Kermit's muted.
It could be me. It could be no. Wait, I'm not in. I thought I was in on my laptop. But right now I'm only hearing the main one, so we're probably good.
Yeah.
If there is a significant splashback, we can handle it when it happens. But for now, we are. Oh, Pat is back on a brand new track. Hey, Pat, you muted.
I was wondering why people were so quiet. I literally gave the opening spiel, and I'm like, guys, I realized I accidentally closed it.
Oh.
I was like,
it's the Hackenspielerino.
Waits for an entire minute for somebody to speak. Why is everybody so quiet?
Solemnly reflecting on those who have fallen.
Yeah, no, seriously. All right, let me try that again, or for the viewers here for the very first time. Sorry. So, we find ourselves in the oil refinery on the outskirts of town, where you were informed you would find members of this insurgency. Indeed, you did find them, and they were clearly funded by the UPP. They wear UPP cloaks or coats and armaments. Their AKs are clearly UPP purchased. I can't speak tonight. What the hell? Yeah, so you've managed to secure one member of this insurgency who is not presently a corpse. And black silt gushes out from what you had assumed was an oil pipe, which was burst in the ensuing conflict. The oil refinery is in bad shape, and it looks like it's only gotten worse. And you don't have much time before the blizzard outside causes complete whiteout conditions. What's your next course of action? This man, by the way, is unconscious, but will come to with, sufficient jostling. You might not want to do it here where the air is slowly filling with silt.
You guys want to drag him back to the APC and kind of put all of our guns on him when he wakes up?
I think we can carry him, right?
Sure.
You guys are like really buff Marines, of course.
Five of us, one of him.
I mean, as opposed to dragging him, that's a little cruel, but yeah.
I mean, he looks like he's had he looks like he's writing a novel and he has had too many lattes.
Can we drag him by his
cosmic bucks? He's not that heavy.
Can we drag him by his man bun?
It would probably hurt him. He'd probably wake up. Yeah, but you can do it.
I feel like we should. I mean, I feel like Hammer doesn't care actually. Yeah, I mean,
Hammer probably is like,
wait,
yeah.
But commanding officer. Wait,
Oh, yeah.
so we're back to Silva in charge, right?
Yes.
All right. Then I mean, what does Silva order us to do?
Reed was
yeah.
switching computers. Looks like he's still muted though.
Oh, right. I should probably catch Silva up a little bit. My apologies.
Pat, we're not guaranteed that Silva's hearing us right now.
Never mind. I'll catch you up later. Okay. But, I mean, it was pretty straightforward. It was just an investigation that led you here. And you encountered a Xeno. But, you know. Alright. So, you're going to carry him in?
Yeah, let's get him back to the APC.
Okay. So, everybody move your characters back to the APC. I'll take Mr. Man Bun.
We're trapped.
Oh, right. Yeah, you do have a little bit of a
Reed
wall
can
of
hear
fire,
us,
too.
but is having technical difficulties. So if you say stuff, Reed will hear. Is my current understanding.
Okay. Well, so Silva, basically what happened last session is from the bar, you caught wind that that some of the I'm not actually sure. I'm pretty sure you got wind of the fact that there was a UPP there was an insurgent coordinator operating out of the bar, and that he had spoken to two of the AWOL Marines. Now, that led you to the sheriff's office, where you found that one of the AWOL Marines was already held, who had gotten into a drunken, disorderly state the night previous. And wow, what are you doing with that snow, Lee? I guess that makes sense.
Ooh, blizzard.
Yeah, and anyway, that Marine was unfortunately revealed to have already been destroyed or killed by a chest burster who clearly had been inside of him this whole time. And the ensuing fight with the xenomorph that was exited his body in a most dramatic fashion prior to the investigation arriving there led to the death of everybody at the station except for Olga, the receptionist. But it did bring you to the revelation that there were insurgents being held, or not being held, sorry. There were insurgents operating out of the oil refinery outside of town. And that revelation coincided with your encountering a Weyland-Yutani representative by the name of Mrs. Eckford, who had with her a number of quote-unquote dog catchers who seemed aware of the presence of xenomorphs on this moon, which was, news to you. You've just found out about them really recently. And she seems to want them, or the people that you're going to capture, alive. And she's I think she offered you some money for them, but for the most part she just kind of intimidated you guys and then left. But anyway, quote unquote intimidated. She was, leashing a chihuahua and had several goons behind her, but otherwise she was not, she was not like a big force to be reckoned with as far as you were concerned. Just kind of a dickish Weyland rep. Anyway, though, you found yourselves here, and after an encounter with the insurgents who seemed to be waiting for something. ... You managed to secure Mr. Man Bun over here, whose name you are not aware of yet. That's what's happened. So, here we are. You've got Mr. Man Bun in your car. He's coming to. And he groggily opens his eyes and he looks around and he reaches for his gun, which he just can't find because you've presumably removed it from him. And he looks up and around. He's surrounded by, unfrocked Marines, and kind of gets a dejected appearance coming over him as he realizes he's not in the best of positions here. What would you like to do? He is awake. He hasn't said anything yet, though.
Well, we definitely need to question him. Would either of you have anything that you immediately would like to ask?
I would like to definitely put my gun in his face and let him know that I'm serious and kind of like intimidate him a little bit and see if we can't get him to open up before we even ask him a question.
All right,
Sure.
all right. Give me a manipulate roll, but use your who's talking, by the way? Which one of you?
It was Dante.
That's Dante. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure. Now, Dante, you are a strength-based character, right?
Correct.
Give me a manipulate with your strength bonus instead of your empathy bonus. And give yourself a +2.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
In addition. This is probably going to be the best manipulate check you've ever made.
Oh, absolutely.
Which is amusing considering you seem to be the one who always makes the manipulate check. Oh my god, look at that!
The best manipulation check he's ever made, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, you win some, you lose some.
Manipulate.
Roll me a panic.
I hope you got that cool nerves for the -2.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh, yeah, right. We haven't been doing leveling up of characters. Oh my goodness. You guys are going to level up tonight. I'm so sorry.
I roll a 10.
Oh, amazing. What's the,
Freeze.
That's
Lose
freeze,
your next
right?
slow action.
Good thing you weren't going anywhere.
Absolutely.
The situation is tense, and you buckle down. You lean against the seat in front of you as you feel as though your legs are not going to allow you to move from your position. But fortunately, you don't think you need them, as you are bracing your gun upon sturdier stuff than your own legs. You're bracing it against the bulk of the APC, and that motherfucker sturdy like a rock. And what's even less sturdy than your own legs is the resolve of this man-bunned insurgent, who quickly breaks under the pressure that you have so smoothly exerted. He says, "Okay, all right, now look. It wasn't supposed to go down like this. I was told that. Okay. All right. I know you're here because you're looking to shut down the insurgency that's been operating out of this oil refinery for some time now. But this isn't our base of operations anymore. This is just a safe space so that we can have a landing platform for him. This is just a backup now. This isn't where our main base is anymore. You're too late." He seems to be like really confused as to whether he wants to be an antagonist to you guys or just like buckle under the pressure. He's decided to go with a really odd mix of both, and it's kind of disconcerting, but really just pitiful. And yeah, he then he goes and on to say something like, "It's too late. We've we've managed to get some intelligence from you fucking Marines. Yeah! Somebody's working with us now. We've got some smart fuckers. Decided to leave your shit-eating operation. And they're working with the man in charge, Bodos. Can't fuck with them. Ha ha! You're too late. And he starts crying. It's really sad. What else do you want?
Info. There's a lot of info.
That was a huge info dump in like the worst way possible.
Where do you want to start?
Yeah, I think I would say Chaplain would say I understand you're conflicted, friend, but if it weren't for me, you'd be smeared all over the walls like your compatriots inside. So I think it's in your best interest to be truthful and a little bit clearer with us if you hope to remain that way. I can't harm you, of course, but my friend Private Dante here, she seems a little unstable.
I'm gonna give like a nervous twitch when he says that, like make it obvious, but like fake a nervous twitch, like.
Yeah, he looks around. He's pretty convinced that you're unstable. Everything he's like 100% believing everything you're telling him right now. And he's looking around the room and he's like, you know, he's partially buckling down and being like, you know, haha, it's too late. But most of his core personality is telling him that he really just wants to you know, go along with what you're saying because you're pointing a gun at him. But he does have some core beliefs which come out in his next fit of inspiration, as he says, I think I would have preferred to be splattered along the wall with my compatriots. You guys are just an oppressive force here. You've always just been here to push us down and tell us workers what to do and to, you know, make sure that Weyland-Yutani gets their fucking profits. Well, screw all of that. The UPP is here to free us from you fuckers. But I haven't lied one bit. And you know why? It's because I know that you may have power right now, but that's not gonna last. They're coming, you fucks. They're coming and they're gonna fuck you all over. What you deserve for what you've done to this once thriving moon. We were freeholders. We had our own profits before you showed up. Before you imprisoned some of us just because we wanted to sell oil to the wrong people. You people are here not to help us, but to oppress us and push us down into the dirt and the snow where you think we belong. But I won't lick your boots. But
I want to interject that I don't want to say who I don't know who you think your boss is, but there's something way worse than whatever you have planned. And I point to my armor and show him like the acid torn gap in that and like the blood stains and tell him, you know, I don't know if you know what's going on here, but there's a space creature that's going to murder all of us if we don't get out of here.
Sure. Space creature that's going to eat all of us. It's probably something of your own creating if it even exists. I'm sure it's some Weyland-Yutani experiment gone wrong, or maybe you know what? Maybe it's the UAA that's done this. Maybe it's you guys who have unleashed some alien monster. But you know what the real alien monster is? Capitalism. Boom.
Did we take any pictures or video of the alien attack that we encountered?
I'm not actually sure that you did. I don't think you mentioned it. But if I would understand if you didn't mention it, but kind of assumed. So, like, if anybody has a very valid reason as to why they think they would probably have done it without telling me, I'll hear it.
I think that we would have, because we wanted proof that the guy was dead, and it was one of the Marines we were looking for.
Yeah, no, you probably would have taken a picture of the corpse,
Right.
I think. And actually, let me see. Would Chaplain, I think you mentioned that you might have gone in after the folks left and taken some sufficient pictures.
Sure.
Or you did go in and make sure that you had evidence that he was deceased, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I think Chaplain has some evidence.
I want to produce that evidence and like shove it in his face and be like, yeah, he's not fucking lying.
Yeah, so you see when you shove the picture in his face, there's a picture of the Marine. He's completely dead. And it looks like somebody has just, stuck a fist deep inside of his chest and pulled out his entrails. It does look like it was a punch in. And there's bits and pieces of his fingers that have been cut off with some sort of surgical knife or something like that of the sort. It's just a gruesome scene. His face, of course, is completely removed, also presumably by a surgical tool, from what it looks like in the pictures.
I don't think
Absent are any pictures of the lacquer or anything, though. Guys didn't mention taking any pictures of that.
Right. I don't think that's going to help.
Roll me an insight check. I'm talking to Dante right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Roll me an insight check real quick.
Right. Where's that at?
It's am I saying the right word?
Nope.
It is character sheet. Maybe I'm really off base here. I think I actually am. What am I saying? Not insight.
Observation.
Yeah, observation. Jesus, what am I? I'm sorry. I reverted to. I haven't played D&D 5e in a long time, but I totally reverted. Something's wrong with my programming here. I'm sorry. Yeah, give me an observation check. I feel stupid right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, give me a panic real quick.
I'm the worst right now.
Yeah. But you do have a success on that. Dante, the body does not look like the way you saw it. When you saw it, it looked like the ribs were burst out from the inside. Right now, they're pressed on the inside, like as if somebody had punched inward. 10. So you're frozen once more. But anyway, though, the body does rather gruesomely depict that there's, at the very least, a serial killer on the loose. And this man who hasn't really informed you of his name yet, but he's got a little emblem on his chest that says Chekhov. So you can maybe assume that his name is Chekhov, or not. It's up to you.
Fair enough. I'll say, listen, Chekhov, and I'll shove the picture in his face and be like, there's something seriously fucked up on this planet. We need you to get with the program right this second and tell us what the fuck is going on.
Okay. Look, I may not like you, and I certainly fucking hate your organization that you represent. But I just want the people of this moon to be able to survive and thrive and, sell their oil to whomever they choose. Out there in that oil refinery, that black shit that was coming out of the oil pipes, I know what that is. That's an oil-eating bacteria that you fuckers put in here to taint this moon forever and make it absolutely unprofitable to the UAA or to the UPP. You cretins make me sick. But I don't want to die, and I don't want my colony to die either. If you're telling the truth and there's something out there that's worse than you, well, I can't stand in your way if you seek to remove it. What do you want to know? I don't know anything about this, first off. In my opinion,
your new friends, our former friends, do know about it, however. We know you've been in contact with Wolchik, Wright, and Caravaggio.
Caravaggio, yeah, probably. I'm bad with names.
Tell us where they are. That will lead us to the info we need. The information we need.
Very well. Only one of those names rings a bell with me. Volchik showed up here. She looked off. She looked in bad sort of ways. Very nervous, sweating. Constantly in pain. She mentioned frequently. She showed up here and she wanted to know where Botos was so that she could make a deal. She said she has some intelligence that she stole from you. And of course we showed her where to go. Because, fuck you. But, yeah. Volchik went to speak with Botos. I think she mentioned that others would follow her, that she had some other people that she could talk to, convinced to work with us, other people that had similar intel.
And where is this Botos?
The great and glorious Botos, leader of this insurgency. You'll find him in his compound downtown. We've acquisitioned from those cowardly capitalists who sought to vacate this glorious city. We've taken what was once theirs and we've made it ours. Botos is in our compound down in district. One sec. Out in yes, out in district. Is it district north or district west? I think it's district west. Out in district west. Very close to here. If you want to have a polite conversation with the man, I'm afraid he doesn't talk to your kind.
Mr. Chekhov, if we have to go in there the same way we came in here, a lot more of your friends will die. Are you sure there's no peaceful resolution? Are you sure there's no way that this Botos might just hand over our former compatriots?
Well, if you seriously think that Botos is willing to converse with you like I have, then you may misunderstand our convictions here. If there's an alien creature on the loose in this town like you say there is, then I'm sure he and our new friends will put it down. But you can always try to talk to him. I don't think it'll work. But you can tell him that the folks at the oil refinery sent you. That might help get you through the doors. Or it might just alert him that you're coming. Either way.
I think you misunderstand. You're coming with us, and you're taking us inside.
Oh. He looks down at himself.
Yeah, I thought that part was obvious too.
His pants are wet now.
I'm gonna make a wisecrack and use my banter skill to reduce stress about him pissing his pants.
Amazing.
Everybody reduce to stress.
Lovely.
Banter and. Hey.
Excellent.
Nope.
All right. So,
How
yeah, no.
How long have we been in a relatively safe place?
I mean, what's that specific to? Is that specific to healing? Okay. I mean, you've only been safe from the oil refinery for the past, like, 5 minutes. And, presumably you want to call this in and then get, on your merry way.
Right.
So, I don't know how long. I mean, like, presumably the drive's going to be another 10, 20 minutes. Maybe even 20. Yeah, I'll say you're gonna be safe for another 20, so you can give yourselves a little heal.
And the android healing rules, I need a whole shift to repair myself. Is that right?
I believe that is the case. I have, however, in the past allowed people to roll a Comtech and take that as their health in less time. But how damaged are you?
I took 2 when I got shot in the last fight.
Okay. I would say that probably you could heal. You could heal one of those 2 in the time that you have to get to the comp.
Okay. Do I need a Comtech roll?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right. So, yeah. Are you guys gonna call this in, or are you gonna go rogue?
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Nice. Yeah, you can hold those next contacts for the next time you feel safe.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Remind me that you have 2 in the hole.
Cool.
Dante would probably call Hatfield immediately and update
Yeah,
him.
absolutely. I'm definitely being the one that's keeping in touch and keeping with the, I'm trying to get out of here after this is done. So I'll give him a call and let him know that we've captured one of the resistance. We're going to their leader now.
Yeah, no, as soon as you say you know where the leader is, like, apparently no one had gotten this far in trying to find out where the insurgency was held. So he's kind of shocked that you guys have even gotten this far. Maybe he should have sent a small team of competent folks along a lot sooner, he says. But then he goes on to say, all right. That's absolutely top priority. You're gonna want to take that motherfucker down. Botos is a number one concern of ours. You're gonna want to hit that place and hit it hard. I want Botos dead. That man has been a thorn in the side of the UAA for far too long. At your disposal. If you come back to the Fort Nebraska, we will supply you with a Cheyenne dropship. You can drop on into that compound like that. Alternatively, if you have better routes to engage with the enemy, take those up. If you have a subterfuge method, that is certainly something we will facilitate. Whatever you need, we'll provide it. But make sure Botos does not leave that compound alive.
Okay, I'll kind of mention this to everyone without the insurgent guy hearing. I forget his name. I'm terrible with names. I'm sorry.
Chekhov.
Chekhov. Okay.
The most generic Russian name I could think of.
So I'll mention it to everyone. Like I'll go around individually and kind of like whisper in everybody's ear and let them know what the orders are from the captain up here, and then make sure that he doesn't hear me, so that he's not aware of what we're gonna do after we had our talk.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? You want to do?
I think we have.
Sneak in.
I think we have a better chance of. I think with everything that's going on, it sounds like a lot of people are on edge, and we should try to go in more subtly and then have that airstrike ready to go.
Absolutely.
For our way out.
Prudent.
But I think going airship is just gonna cause a lot of aggression right off the bat, and I think Chekhov we can manipulate him into talking us in.
Maybe we could go in with the story that we found this this threat that is a threat to both of us, and we're just interested in sharing information. And then once we're inside, we can switch over to aggression whenever it makes sense.
Yeah.
Nice and kind of unique. I like it. All right. So, those of you who are best capable of doing manipulate, just to make sure that Chekhov is on your side and isn't going to contradict you the moment you see Batos. Somebody in the group, please roll me a manipulate.
Not me.
Unmodified, just a pure manipulate.
I've got a 4. Is that what we're working with?
I've got a 6.
I got.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's all you.
I feel like that Silva will probably be the one to do it anyways.
Go for it.
Yeah.
All right, Silva coming in on that roll, really nice. Okay, wonderful. So you have ensured that he is not going to freak out at the last minute and contradict you. He does not seem like a stable man. Like if I haven't conveyed that to you, then nothing will, except for outright telling you the man is not really stable. So it's a good thing you rolled that manipulate. All right.
I also want to give him pants and tell him to change his pants before we get there. His pants.
Excellent. You gotta get yourself a blow dryer or something. Yeah, no, you've ensured that he's cooperative for the time being, at the very least. Okay, so let us Lee part, as it were. Lee, have you lined up everything with the I'm gonna put them on the DOW city.
I'm assuming they roll up to the compound.
Yeah. So instead of taking the Hatfield up on the offer of a dropship, our intrepid colleagues are going to take a subtler approach, which it is not letting me do. Why is it not letting me manipulate the? Oh well, whatever. So you take this road and that road and then that road and this road, and you guys find yourselves following the directions of the insurgent who is now cooperating with you.
I actually need to do the exterior wall because this was not prepared for this eventuality, but I'm going to fix that.
Yes. Well, the exterior wall is where we will find ourselves. So you roll on up to a compound in the wealthier district of the town. And while you're on your way, you probably have some time to discuss things. Why don't you talk amongst yourselves in character as Lee preps this and I reopen my Gmail account?
After I had, kind of done a little bit of rewiring in myself where I was shot, I would probably check on Mason. Sergeant Mason, how is your wound?
Yeah, I'm tending to my wounds as you're asking that. So I'm, because I think I'm the one who took the most. I stepped into a bear trap. I got punched by an alien.
I think you punched a bear trap, actually.
Yeah, I feel like there's I'm triggered about everything that could happen in this campaign so far. Yeah, so I'm just
poor Mason.
Yeah, I'm just taking some moment, and I'm, toying with my my little marine figure that I almost risked my life saving. So yeah, just like it's going okay as best as it can be. Chaplain, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm still 98% functional.
That's better than me. So what do you think this whole insurrection thing is really about? Do you think that they're just trying to take over the planet, or what's going on with them?
From their point of view, we were taking over the planet, Sergeant. I believe they are hopeful that the UPP will be different, but I believe they are mistaken.
UPP can barely provide for their own. Why would anyone want to join them?
They seem to have
conditioned, pathetic, desperate people.
The deputy would speak up and he's in the APP with you, by the way, and he would say something along the lines of, "This war has never been fought by guns and violence. This is a war of hearts and minds. The UPP has been winning here for a while."
I'm gonna question Mason about what all he knows about these alien creatures that we encounter, because we really haven't talked to him about that. Kind of feel like it's super important, and we just haven't gotten around to it.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna kind of put Silva to the side and be like, I'm really suspicious of why he knows about these things and didn't say shit.
Wait, which guy? Which guy?
Silva, I'm gonna pull. Mason's the one that knows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one who told you. I'm the one who told you I had seen one before. But yeah, like I said, we haven't talked about it.
Right. We
Oh,
haven't
yeah.
talked about it at all. Kinda feel
Well,
like-
yeah, I don't know. I don't remember when we first met, like out of character or in character. Yeah, so I don't know. Presumably, we don't know much about each other. But yeah, I was on a, I've been in the Marines forever. I was on a mission at Yalfora Station, and shit went real bad. It was a let me open this thing so I don't. Yeah, there was
the character is yours, by the way, so you can go.
There was an unidentified outbreak on Yalfora Station. In my platoon, I'm a member of the CBRN platoon. Everybody there was dead when we got there, and we found out that whatever killed them, it afflicted everyone there at Space Truckers and everyone, some kind of tumor. And it looked just like in Reese and the other guys we found dead, like something had just burst out of them, and the rest of the victims were just they looked like they had been punched in the head by this thing that punched me with its tail or whatever. It's just something like you would never imagine possible. But then it got even worse because something was still there, and it was sneaking around, killing each of us one by one. And eventually, like, everyone was dead except me and my lieutenant. But we managed. The alien unfortunately managed to kill him, and I was the only one that was able to get out alive. And we lost 39 Marines in that.
Was this not reported to anyone? How did this just?
Oh yeah, no, we definitely reported it, and they initiated viral containment protocols, which of course you know what that means. Yes, they nuked it. They nuked it out of existence.
It's the only way to be sure. To be clear.
Yes, nuke it with nukes.
Nuke it from orbit. Yeah, in this time, Dante, your back's been fucking killing you, and Hammer, you're feeling a little bit jonesy for some stims. Dante, that back, oof, needs some callous fucking pathetics, or like some leave time. God damn, Dante, you've been overworking yourself.
Yeah, so I guess I'll give somebody else the shift of watching the insurgent guy. And I can't ever check off. Yes, check off.
Oh, wait, yeah, you guys have even Stoles in the fucking APC with you. I totally forgot about that. Even Stoles looks at the newcomer to the APC and is just like utter disdain. You can see it in his eyes. He's just like, shame on you, shame on your mother, shame on your father, shame on everybody involved in the production of you. You stupid fuck. We are not supposed to tell them about
do we still have like the clown car of like a dozen people?
Yes, you do have like a dozen people in here. You guys took Olga, the deputy, even Stoles, and that one lady from the fucking you got Captain Eddie. You got Captain Eddie.
We got Chekhov.
Yeah, you got the fucking. You guys are filling this fucking clown car. Oh my god, I love this game. honestly, the diesel shot run through of Destroyer of Worlds is like, named NPC, get in the car. Named NPC, get in the car.
It's like collecting Pokemon, and then when you die, you get to play as your favorite one.
Right.
You gotta pick them all. Destroyer of Worlds.
Do you want me to put us on the map?
Yeah, are you ready? I'm glad we had this time to defibrillate.
Hopefully you should only
Actually,
be
honestly,
seeing
everybody
the
go down one more stress than you otherwise had.
and how much health have we healed? Are we full or?
Yeah, because this was such a nice, joyous ride, everybody can go up an additional health of healing, including the chaplain, who can take 2 health. Remind me, you're down to 1 in the hole. All right. So, yeah, no, you guys had a nice, pleasant conversation on your ride over.
And additional, you mean like plus 1.
War. Yes, and we will be doing our break at 11 o'clock. For those of you interested in knowing what is up with that. Okay.
Alright, so Iona wheels us up to the outside of a very nice compound. Odd, Iona reflects on how it's always triangular compounds these sorts of people find themselves in. He does scan the surface of the main building, and there's somebody on top of it who might notice us before we notice them.
Indeed.
I don't know how that shakes out.
Yeah. Let me tell you what you guys see. So, you find yourselves rolling up to the former estate of one of the more well-to-do colonists here. This walled home is located in an active residential area, but is well fortified. The windows and metal shutters pulled over them. Or the windows, have metal shutters pulled over them, and the doors are reinforced and heavy. The yard itself is pristine, but occluded by massive reinforced walls that are 3 meters high. Only one entrance faces homes and another to the back. You find that it is not guarded on the outside, but you feel as though there are probably those within the walls who would be able to hear you if you were to request entrance. This is not space, therefore somebody is there to hear you if you scream. Yeah, I'm really corny, guys. I'm sorry about that.
I like it.
All right. So you roll on up. How would you like to proceed? An APC shows up to an insurgent compound.
Oh.
The walls are high, and there are people behind the doors. They're maybe not so happy about you being here.
Captain, how should we proceed?
I want to take Chekhov and kind of go up with him.
Okay. So is this Silva I'm talking to?
Yes, it's Silva.
Okay, cool.
Dante will follow with his weapon. All of my weapons will be holstered.
Yeah, I'm not carrying anything.
And hands up so that they can see.
Lee, do these have they do not. Never mind. Why did I even ask? Undo. Alright.
This is what have what?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. It's not important. So an individual whose hair is styled in a similar fashion to people that you've seen and killed before. I'm not reusing art, totally. Haha, I'm not a hack. Anyway, an insurgent looks in at you through the porthole at the door and requests of you, what is your business here? And I certainly hope that's not an official APC I'm seeing. Is that yours? Are you actually members of the UAA showing your faces here?
We come to talk business. This is not. We're not here to mess with you. I want to like nudge Chekhov to speak up.
Yeah,
for it.
Chekhov has his hands up and he says, "They're here to help us deal with some sort of alien threat that's on the station." It's not the most convincing thing you've ever heard. In fact, it sounds really terrible. But his heart's in it. You can tell that much. He's just bad. Just bad.
I'll kind of speak up and be like, "Do you like our APC that we stole?"
Manipulate check right now.
Damn it!
Manipulate. Manipulate check. That's a fucking bold-faced lie.
Best manipulate all night.
That's the best manipulate check you've ever had, period.
Off
This
of the
is the first time Dante has ever had 2 successes on a manipulate check, including the fake thing that we ran before this, where you replayed as your same character. Holy shit. Okay, sorry.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, that Lee, clip that shit. That's going in the VOD. Okay.
The sheer stress of it all, just Dante rides it high.
Oh man, yeah, no, yeah. This woman looks you up and down and up and says, "I like your style. I've never seen a UAA motherfucker who carries that swag the same way that you do. That's respectable there. Good job on acquisitioning the UPP or the APC. It shall make a fine addition to our collection." Presses button. The door is open.
Woo!
Boom. Ow! That was a good fucking roll. but this guy's like, huh? What is going on? What? How did you? What? This isn't right, man. But presumably you push him back into the APC beforehand.
It's possible.
All right, you are permitted to drive in. I'm going to not change the directionality of the thing and just bring you in.
You just Tokyo drift through that gate.
Yeah, you just Tokyo drift on it in there.
Ooh, I've just been in this place before.
Yeah. So as soon as you come in, you meet a number of representatives who are in the guarding towers. Yeah, including these motherfuckers. You are quickly surrounded as guards from all over come to oversee the transition the transition of this APC from your custody to Botos'. Because of course in the UPP, this sort of thing is not private property, my friend.
So what do we do, guys? Do we tell the driver to push it and fucking plow through him, or
They seem to, for now, believe you that.
Yeah, what was the name of the head guy? I forgot to write it down.
Botos is the leader of the insurgency. But and you're probably I'm loath to do this because of course this is going to change the positionality of all of your characters, but you are not actually facing the tower, you're kind of positioned like this.
It may serve our interest to keep Private Dante's charade going. Perhaps we could suggest that we're also defecting, like in the same way those we are hunting have. That might lead us to them.
Well, we come with information of the alien, and we're looking for Volchek. We've heard she's needs help. We're old friends.
Yes, friends interested in following in her footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we have 2 silvers here.
Yeah. Friends of Volchek. Why didn't you say so?
Got 2 silvers.
We've had several of Volchek's friends in here before. Only one of them stayed, however. She was not all that cooperative, this Mrs. Wright. She seemed to think that we did not have the resources that the UPP is potentially offering us. And she sought to leave our kind embrace. You'll find, I'm sure, if you so choose, that the UPP is not friendly to those who would leave her kind embrace.
Well, is Wright still here?
Wright is alive, yes, but she is not receiving the same accommodations that the ailing Volchik has received. She's well, in need of some medical attention. Are any of you doctors? I would ask.
Chaplain and I can give medical aid, as we need.
Yes, show us to her, please.
It would be my pleasure. Now, would you mind everybody leaving the APC so that we may investigate the interior? Make sure that it is ready for the coming, she gestures to the heavens, the coming events. You get the feeling that everybody that you've spoken to who's a member of the insurgency is getting ready for something crazy.
I think I would agree to do this and get all of our followers here out of the APC. Which is have someone stay with them.
The deputy is not super happy about all this, and he says, "What the fuck are you doing? Never work for these commie bastards."
Do we have cuffs?
Hammer just sort of like.
Can we cuff him?
I would say that, like, I mean, yeah, you can cuff him.
Yeah, you got cuffs. Olga looks at him and she's just like, hail the UPP, the fuck?
What do you think, Captain? Is it worth it?
Yeah, I think we would if he's trying to make any kind of scene, like I would at the very least check him to stand down and cuff him if we had to, because this is official business.
Damn straight. By the way, those of you who are kind of walking around the cabin and checking things out, you would notice that even Stolz, you know, he's rather taciturn throughout all this, but you know that he is the representative of the insurgency to a lot of people, and his cooperation in this might be something you want to establish. You also would notice that Eddie has been talking to your new friend Chekhov.
That's worrisome.
That is a solid that's the old manipulate check. All right, so what are you guys doing about any of the things that I've mentioned?
Well, I'll go first. As Silva, I would be getting all these people out of the APC because we're trying to play nice right now. So I would be.
All right.
Maybe that's when we notice that Eddie and Chekhov are like talking, and as we like get them out together. And
okay, I'm gonna leave even in the car actually, just because like I feel like you need some special attention, and maybe the same with the sheriff. And I'll leave Iona to decide her course of action, or his course of action. Sorry, for himself.
Yeah. So is the deputy and Ivan are staying here, or?
I'm leaving them in there just because, like, you know, maybe you want to talk to them. But yeah, no.
Is the deputy, he like start talking shit as he's taken out of the APC? And that's when I would potentially
before he's asked to leave the APC, he mentions that he would never cooperate with commie bastards.
Yeah, I'd be like, listen up, this is official military business. If you open your mouth, I'll shut it. And we'll cuff you if we have to, but you're gonna cooperate until I say so.
Give me a manipulate +3.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
So
I'm
close.
glad I gave you a +3. He holds out his hands and he says, "Better dead than red. Cuff me."
Oh my gosh! All right, cuff him. And
I might put my hand on Silva's shoulder here, and say, if the deputy does not want to cooperate with us, he shares some bad blood with this Ivan. At this point, having Ivan on our side might be more beneficial.
What's your play here? This is smart. I like it.
If this deputy is so anxious to be locked up, we could offer him as a peace offering.
I'll like look at Chaplin for a sec and then look back and just grab him by the scruff, by his collar, and just pull him over to the guy who looks like he's the head of the local chapter.
This lady,
It's
yeah.
that person. Okay.
Mhm.
Before you hand him over, I'm gonna kind of like be right there as well and whisper in his ear, "Play nice," as you shove him forward.
All right. Good. All this is nice. Yeah. So Ivan sees this, Ivan, and he's like kind of perplexed. He's a little bit surprised, but a wry smile crinkles upon his wind-torn face. How would you like to proceed in wooing him to your cause?
I just shove the deputy forward and say, I drop him to his knees and I just say, peace offering.
Yes, the lady who's standing here, she says, yes. She looked exactly like this, actually, when you suggest the peace offering. She says, yes. The deputy of the sheriff. An excellent catch. The sheriff's department on this planet is absolutely corrupt and fully endorses the operations of the oppressing, occupying force here. Fortunately, we are soon to be liberated from such oppression, comrade. Good catch. Now, with her approval, how would you like to proceed with Ivan? That's the real question here. He is a solid and well-known member of this insurgency. Somebody that the advocacy of, or from him, would 100% solidify your statements here and enable you to operate with impunity. However, if he should suggest that this is a facade, you would be drawn and quartered.
Well, I would kind of just like stoically and not smiling at, despite their enthusiasm, I would say we found his co-workers dead, their bodies ripped to pieces by an alien, and we've seen a monster that did it. This is, I don't know what you have planned, but there's a wrench about to be thrown in it.
She says, interesting. We have heard from Volchik that the UAA is making monsters. Monsters to kill. Innocent workers like ourselves who value our freedom. We appreciate you telling us of this. I'm sure that both of us will have much to say with you regarding your experiences in capturing this APC and all of the other things that you clearly have done. He is a reasonable man, but this intelligence is crucial to the survival of our operation. And the freedom, of course, of this glorious moon.
Yes, take us to Bothos.
Absolutely. Clear your APC first. We want to make sure that it is empty, so that we may examine the interiors. Referencing, of course, to the fact that Ivan, Yona, and Chaplin have still remained within.
Silva, that's gonna be you. I manipulate shit, otherwise I'd do it. You need to manipulate Ivan into not talking and listening to us for for now, or maybe even say that we've defected at this point.
Yeah, Chaplin, has kind of been hovering by the APC and would sort of nod at Silva, like, to come inside.
Mm-hmm. Silva, do you go ahead and join?
Yeah, I would be like, excuse me a moment. Walk away.
So we're sitting down with Stoles in the back. I think Chaplin would look at him, say something like, "Mr. Stoles, it seems fate has another twist yet in store for you today."
He looks at you grimly, and he says, "Oh, indeed. Do tell."
The situation has shifted dramatically since you found yourself incarcerated at the sheriff's station, and now we brought you back to your friends. Of course, but rightly liberated and brought back to your friends.
He looks
Can we
you
count on
over
your support?
when you say rightly liberated. He kind of looks you up and down, and he says, "Go on."
Well, clearly, we brought you here. You're free to go. All we ask is for your cooperation.
Cooperation. What does that entail? I've seen things that you people wouldn't understand. I've seen creatures emerging from bodies. I've seen the dripping of resin illuminated by the moon Oblivion, or by the planet Oblivion. I've seen so much, and if you're lying to me and you mean to kill me, then all of these things will be lost, like tears in the rain. What are you offering here?
Can I punch him after he says that?
I'm so sorry for bastardizing that.
Delivering that line to an android is also, I'm like, damn. It's like,
In character, I'd want to punch him, not knowing that reference, because like I literally survived an alien. This guy's like waxing poetic about it.
Chaplin would be upset at his android cultural appropriation.
Amazing! I'm so happy.
Punch him in the gut.
I'm sorry. All right, so in character, do you?
So in character, I think I would tell him, with Silva's attention. Yes, I know, and we've seen those things now too. But these people out here, they have not, and they will not believe what a dangerous situation we're in. With your cooperation, if you do not out our true origins, we can get the information we need to stop these things, and get back out. And no one will have to die.
He looks you sincerely over, and he says, "No one will die." Are you telling me, as a Marine, to an insurgent, the people you call terrorists, the people that you seek to exterminate, that you will not kill anybody within these walls? Unless, of course, they provoke an attack. Obviously, that's understandable, but assuming that no such attack is provoked, and you guys walk in here, you're just here for intelligence and not to exterminate those within these walls. That's what you're telling me?
We require our defected compatriots. They clearly have They clearly have information on these creatures that they are not sharing with you. They know more than they're saying. We intend to learn it from them. That's our mission.
Now that I've seen what happened to that man that was incarcerated in this in the very office that you found me, I understand what you're talking about. I understand that there's some threat out there greater than perhaps the both of us. Something that's alien and unhuman and utterly unknowable to us all. If that is sincerely what you're interested in, and you're not here to dispose of Botos or
We're
otherwise...
just here to get the AWOL Marines. We will not kill your friends.
Well, I know.
Yeah,
what
there's only like 4 of us anyway. We're not an entire balloon. We're not here to murder anyone.
Well, you're right. You're right. You don't have the resources, perhaps, to take this entire compound. But okay, very well. I will play along, but I will, as soon as you leave, inform Botos as to what has transpired. I will put in a good word for you, though. You seem honest folk. But your oppressive force here is, well, the days of your oppression are numbered. I say that with the utmost sincerity and no ill will towards any of you.
We just won off this damn moon, so...
I think that represents the beliefs of many people here. Many people here, including those who I'm about to lie to, get you in these walls. Remember this when next we converse. He walks out freely and he says, "Rejoice, brethren. We have acquired an APC. And furthermore, these fine folks here are interested in conversing with Vorchik. They have questions for her, and they've expressed they may have a solution to her ailing medical health." Upon seeing Ivan, this door person, like a grin emerges on her face when previously a wry smile resided there, and she looks the party over and she says, "Welcome, comrades, to the UPP. You are permitted to exit the APC." And the tunes, they blast. Oh yeah, I gotta start that shit over.
Does Iona come with us?
Presumably. They did ask you to leave the...
Yeah, it's all vacate. Hammer looks like he's ready to kill someone. Iona looks like he really hopes you know what you're doing. And
His poor APC.
yeah, they all join in. I'd also point out that all of our like additional ammo and all that nice stuff is in the APC. So we have what we have on us for the moment.
That's all we need.
Okay, so line up, I guess, in at this gate. You hear this individual goes in, returns to their status inside the tower, and you hear the crackling of a radio. Let me turn the international trap down just a little bit. You hear the crackling of a radio on the inside of this station, and it's followed by, of course, what's going on on the other end, and you hear, "It is commendable, comrade Botos. We have had another defection party arriving here. They are interested in conversing with Vorchik, and they have provided the cause an APC fully loaded by the looks of things. They've completely complied with our requests, and they have exited the the car. It appears that the APC is loaded with extra ammunition as well. It is quite the catch for the cause, comrade." And on the other end, you hear, "I'm busy. There's something going on inside here. Hold them at the gate. I want to make sure that we are secured. Oh goodness. Oh no.
I would push past.
We want to make sure. Okay, tell them to wait. This is serious. Tell them to wait at the gate. I cannot face them until I have dealt with... Oh god! He's dead. Oh shit. Tell them to stay there. and then the comms break out. You hear gunshots inside the compound.
Let's go. Let's rush him.
All right. So you are waiting at a fence. Everybody who has a character that is intended to be represented here, please move yourselves towards the fence, comrades. Wonderful. Yes, please. Feel free to move yourselves into a position. You hear gunshots. You hear screams. You hear a lot of things inside, and then you hear the door open beside you, and this motherfucker opens the door and says, "Comrades, rejoice! Boltos will receive you momentarily. We ask that you wait here at the gate until further notice. We will provide you if you are in need with some fancy scarves that my grandmother made. She's old and does not realize exactly what she's doing, but she makes wonderful scarves, trust me."
Sorry.
Who takes the scarf?
Dante.
Okay, I'm gonna say that is a scarf. It will give you a +1 to manipulation in the future.
That's exactly what he needed.
Dante needed that fucking scarf. Yeah, you see the scarf. It is absolutely terrible, but the reindeer motif is really cute. But it's horrible, but it's cute. You know, it's one of those scarves. Within the walls, you hear further use of violence. AK-47s blast, and their echoes linger in the air, the crisp air, which, by the way, have I mentioned there's a blizzard on? As you stand around waiting for your entry,
I was gonna say I wanted to push past them. I don't know why we're waiting. We hear the gunfire.
No, I'm assuming gunfire is kind of the cue to look to push past. But
yeah, I'm not waiting for a scarf.
Okay, yeah, no. Dante gets the scarf, but everybody else probably, presumably, pushed past. And
Yep.
Dante, you are the only person who may well notice this because you waited for that scarf. You were a patient Quarrel. You deserve what is to come next. You see, even though the tower is supposed to be shut down, that beautiful elevator to space that emerges from Fort Nebraska, it seems to be activating. As the blizzard intensifies and snow fills your vision, before the full whiteout can be, occludes your vision, you notice that the space elevator of Fort Nebraska activates one more time. It is not supposed to be doing this right now. You are on full lockdown, but something is being sent into space right now. Dante, you are the only person who sees this.
I will use comms and tell everybody this is happening and that we definitely need to get back to Fort Nebraska before the end of this. I'm going to whisper it in my mic.
Indeed. So, the troops lined up. I'm assuming you guys don't wait. Give me a heavy machinery roll, whomever is in the front line. Who wants to push over this fence?
Heavy machinery.
Who's got a heavy machinery?
I have 8, so it's probably me.
Holy crap, yeah.
Alright, give me that heavy machinery.
Dante's a machine girl.
Yeah, no, Dante's been doing manipulation checks this whole fucking time when really she just wants to be breaking things. Can we give her this? Can we give her this? Yes, we can.
With the band.
You flash that fucking terrible reindeer pattern scarf on, and you look down at the person who gave it to you, and you're just like, your grandma did good. Grandma did good. And then you like down the fucking fence, and it falls. It falls. It is permanently broken. That shit is not going to be a sufficient fence any longer. As that shit falls before you, And the woman at the tower, she just looks at you like, really? But then she hears further AK-47s within the compound. She just looks you up and down, and she says, "Good luck, comrades. As the floor is yours, you may now enter the compound."
Oh, there's a little gate with bullet holes in it.
I know.
I'm gonna mount up on the side and kind of aim down it.
You see insurgents within the pristine, snow-laden walls of the compound, rushing to enter the main building of the compound. They're all running inside, and the last person, who looks, obviously suspiciously like a picture that I've shown you before, she gestures you to follow suit and help retake the compound. Do you join these crazed fanatics as they attempt to retake their compound from whatever is ailing them within?
Yeah,
100%. Is this considered a safe zone right now?
Probably not. But why? What's your question?
I was gonna banter about the fact that I just lied to all these people to their faces and they bought it.
I'm gonna say, as soon as you enter through the gates, you have like a minute to make a banter.
Yeah, as we're running up to follow these people, I'll make a banter about, did you guys see that? Like, I totally manipulated them.
Okay, that works. You guys gain the benefits of a banter as the doors burst open and you see within. Let me check the dynamic lighting layer here. But
you want me to pop this door?
I got it for you. I got it. Well, you can do the non-dynamic lighting things. Yeah. So within, you notice that it looks like there's a little bit of a conflict going on. Some people are held up in this very room before you. It looks like somebody that you recognize immediately from descriptions before. Botos is there. He's held up with several of his men. They all are wielding their guns, ready for combat. And as soon as he sees you, he gives you a knowing look and he says, "I was informed that you would arrive. I was not informed that you would be making such a dramatic entrance. There is something very, very wrong here. Perhaps you're the ones to make it right." What would you say? How would you respond? How do you proceed? Do you enter?
Oh yeah.
You hear noises to the up the doors, up the stairs that are here. Noises that sound half human, half feral, as if there's a person that's not a person that's making growling noises. And at this point, I think it prudent to switch tracks from this uplifting Soviet anthem to something more appropriate. Something's in this house. Something dangerous that isn't Botos. Something that has Botos shivering in his common room.
As Silva, I actually want to order Iona and Hammer to kind of take point and guard us, like stand in front of us.
You want Hammer and Iona up front?
Yep.
Iona seems reluctant. Hammer, despite being like the most wounded person in the party, seems eager to kill, and he sort of like says, "Leave it to me," and heads up for it first. Iona's like, "Oh yeah, we're taking point. Let me just cover you," and then he stays at the base of the stairs until Hammer has gone up.
Amazing. Yeah, no. So Botos looks you all over one more time, and he says, "We will talk later. My men were unable to handle what is upstairs. Maybe you will. He looks down at himself. He's actually injured. You see, he's got like some sort of claw marks ripping apart his UPP suit.
What's
He
it?
looks
Where?
up back at you and he says, "I was unable to myself."
I would like give a command for the rest of the team to head up there and maybe motion to Chaplin and Mason probably to come in with me.
And Dante, are you getting out in front of Iona?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Iona does not stop you.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm gonna
roll
protect
command
away
on
from it.
Iona to force him to go up there.
Awesome. All right, I think we'll take our break at like 10:45 actually, because I kind of need to pee. So I feel like that's probably appropriate.
Here goes then.
Ooh.
We'll catch
All
you
right.
all in the next 10 minutes. We'll be back at 10:55.
Yeah, if that's okay with everybody, we'll be back at 10:55.
We're to be back.
See you guys soon.
I really hope I'm not being too intrusive tonight and like taking too much time.
No,
Like, I
not
want
at
everybody
all.
to play.
I encourage role playing, and I think you guys are doing a fantastic job. I'm having a blast. Like personally, like if this wasn't a stream, and if I weren't like throwing all this online in hopes that I'll make money off of it eventually, like I would just spend like an entire couple months playing this thing out, because this is just there's so much content, there's so much greatness to this honestly, like full disclosure, I'm really loving everything that's in Destroyer Worlds, and there's so much content that like you could realistically run this for a couple months and it would not feel like low on content at any point.
That's awesome.
So yeah, no, I mean, like, if I haven't emphasized it enough, I'm having fun as the GM of Destroyers of Worlds, and if anybody in the audience is interested in grabbing it, I would suggest they do so, because it is actually a pretty great module. Like, all things considered, I've run a whole bunch of D&D modules before. This is my actual first time running an Alien RPG official module. I've played in a couple before, but this is my first time actually running one, and it pans out perfectly. It just, there's so much content. Just like, I can't fit it all in this. And I feel like you guys are actually going to miss out on some of the content that you otherwise would have, just because you made different choices than you might have otherwise. And that's just stuff that you'll be able to run in your own renditions of the module when you run it, or if you experience it again by another GM. Like, we're kind of gearing up towards the very, very end of Act 1 here. Probably should come as no surprise to anybody. But there were like 3 other encounters that you guys could have had in Act 2 or Act 1 that you guys haven't really procced, but could be very fun, and in the future I'm sure you guys will experience them.
Very cool.
But yeah, there's just a lot in this book. It's great. If I haven't expressed enough how much fun I'm having, then please allow me to do so right now. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, I am too. It's a good time. I just don't want to take away from anybody else that wants to jump in.
No, I absolutely understand. And please, if anybody feels that they're not able to speak sufficiently, if they're feeling, if anybody is feeling like they're not being able to converse with me freely, then please let me know. I have Discord open. I'm available for conversation. I'm eager to make this an enjoyable experience for everybody involved. But I think you're doing fine. There's always, like, in my experience jamming, there's always one person who really wants to take head, and, there's always, like, 1 or 2 people who really want to converse while everybody else is kind of itching for the battle sequences. So if I'm misinterpreting what's happening here, then let me know. But I think it's fine that you're doing a lot of the talking.
I like the role playing more than the combat always.
Yeah, no, I feel like we've had some good fucking role playing, honestly. Especially when I was like, I'm gonna leave for like 5 seconds and let you guys talk amongst yourselves. I feel like that was a nice moment. I should have done that earlier.
That's always a gamble, though. Sometimes you do that, everyone's just like, so, how's the weather?
Yeah, but I feel like you guys have had a lot to talk about, and there are some things that you didn't talk about that I'm kind of interested that you didn't converse about them. Maybe I downplayed them sufficiently to the point that you guys weren't interested in talking about them, but there's definitely been some things that have happened that I haven't really talked about.
Yeah, I definitely feel like we needed.
Up and down.
I definitely feel like we needed to talk with Mason about the whole alien thing, because he knew about it, and like we didn't say shit about it. We just drove to the next place and we're like, "Hey, let's fuck up these people."
Yeah, oh, exactly.
That's an interesting rhythm thing with these pre-made modules as opposed to like a campaign with it's more freeform. Is it really does feel like in this one every place you go sort of has a natural hook to go to the next place, and it usually feels pretty urgent. So those moments are kind of like, oh, we got to go to the oil refinery, and it's easy to forget like, oh, we just saw a fucking alien, and then Mason saw it too. Maybe we should talk about that. We got to shoot these guys first.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I'm saying like this would be a great like campaign. Like this would be better probably as a non-streamed event, or like if I set aside 2 months to play this thing out because there's so much content. It really could.
Right.
But there's a lot of urgency to the plot as well, which you're picking up on. Something's coming.
It's the way I felt about Chariot of the Gods, though, too. And even my players said that when we finished. They said that there was just so much urgency. They didn't feel like they had enough time to explore all of the ship that they wanted to.
Yeah, how long did you... I'm actually really curious. How long did it take for you to run through Chariot of the Gods? Because I played through that, and Judge Wolf, who's a friend of the show, actually hosted the event, and Lee and I both were players in that, and it was fantastic, but it was one session. It was an entire evening. Like, you know, we spent like 7 or 8 hours on that shit. But
yeah, I ran it with my friends, 2 different groups, and I did it at the exact same time. And both groups were able to finish in 3 sessions because we would just go until the session was over. Like, end of Act 1, okay, we're going to cut it off here. And then we would get together again and play. But it took right around, I would say 10 hours to finish it all, just because they wanted to do some things that were different and extenuate the circumstances. And it was a cool thing. Plus, we had player characters dying, and I had to bring in the extra ship.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, a couple players died in our run through, and the players. I'm still kind of hoping that some of you guys will die, but obviously as a GM, I can't express that too thoroughly. But obviously some of us died in Chariot of God, and we had to swap up on characters a couple times. But fortuitously, there were a couple of infected members of the Chariot that were willing to become player characters when the need arose.
Hey,
we're not going to get too far into spoilers for that, but it worked out great. And you should absolutely check out Judge Wolf. Lee, what's Judge Wolf's Twitch channel?
I think Judge Wolf DM or Tabletop Anthologies. Tabletop Anthologies, exactly. No, Tabletop Anthologies, and it's a really good run through of the Chariot of the Gods, and I had a lot of fun being part of it. So, gotta show my friends. All right. I don't know if that's the appropriate track here.
Yeah, that was a good startup. Yeah. That was indeed a good startup. So
we're going up them stairs.
Absolutely, we're going up them stairs.
All right, Pat, you want me to move them?
Right. Yeah.
I think Silva wanted to talk to Botus first.
Oh yeah, did Silva want to talk to Botus?
Yeah, but she commanded us to go back.
To fall back or to go up the stairs?
No, to go up. He said, you 2 go up, and then Mason and Chaplin come and look at Boda.
Okay, so it's Silva, Chaplin, Mason down, Hammer, Dante, Iona up simultaneously. Pat, it's at your discretion how you resolve that.
Yeah, so let me just actually deal with Silva, Mason, and Chaplin real quick. What sort of shit do you want to ask of Botos? Or do you want to stay here for a prolonged period of time? What are you expecting to get out of the book?
I'm sorry, my mic was off. I simply wanted to be like, where's Vocek?
Yeah, he looks at you when you say Vocek, and he looks at you like this, more or less, and he says, "I don't know where Vocek really is, but her body is upstairs, killing my men. If you ask me, Wojciech is no longer with us. The person who came to speak with us about exchanging information is gone. There is only an animal in her head.
I think at this point I would then tell Mason to go up also and back them up.
I think we all need to go together. Yeah.
And while you guys are moving towards the stairs, he would say, "I heard you say you were doctor, right? Someone in your group was doctor looking to fix Wojciech. Don't."
Yeah,
bother."
Sergeant Mason and I have medical training.
Yeah, we heard that Wright is injured, and the other people we're looking for.
Presumably she is dead. If she's upstairs with Wojciech, which she was, she's probably dead.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, we'll just
Don't bother saving her. She promised us information, but the disease, it took her faster than we were able to extract anything. This has been a massive mistake on my part, letting her into my compound. Please, if you can't handle this, let me know.
Well, we'll take care of it. We'll go up.
I trust you. Against all better judgment, I trust you. Take care of this. He looks at you, and you see the eyes of a sincere man. Almost fatherly in some regards.
So, Silva, are you trying to be at the top of the stairs, or like...
No, I'm just waiting.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Organize
yourselves as you would who's going in first, essentially.
Chaplain, are you gonna medical aid him because he was cut?
Who?
Boda or whatever his name is.
I think Chaplin's going up the stairs.
He would he has a cut on him, but it looks like it's been tended to already. And as you guys leave, he would stare you down, kind of in a stern but paternal way, as if to suggest that he does truly care about you, even though he is sending you off to war, more or less. You feel comforted by this, although you know you shouldn't be. It's almost as if he has a charismatic aura about him.
Sorry, I missed who is this?
Botus, the leader of the insurgency. Baltus, yes. And he has a charismatic aura about him, and you're not entirely surprised that so many people are following him. Seems to just have that kind of way with people. Anyway, you march up the metal stairs, your boots clang against the rough steel of the fire escape-esque stairs that lead you to the top of the compound, and you move yourselves to a new screen, one which Lee shall provide.
Yeah, all right. Is Mason coming up, or Silver and Mason waiting at the base, or is Mason coming up behind?
We should all go.
We're coming up in the rear.
We should all go.
Yeah, we're all.
Whoa! Somebody got whisked away. Hold on. What just happened?
I didn't do anything.
We just lost someone. Who isn't there anymore?
I'm here.
Oh, it was Iona. What happened to Iona? I didn't move him.
He's on my screen. He still shows as being at the base of the steps here in front of Mason.
It's a little bit occluded by the person below.
I honestly don't know, but I can pop him back out if that becomes necessary.
Okay. As you mount the stairs, you notice that already that there's been a conflict here. There are people, there is a dead body here, raked by claws, feral human-like fingers jutting into her interiors. It looks like somebody really tried hard to stick her hands inside of this person who is lying dead before you. Her intestines appear to have been gnawed on by human teeth. Although the more you look at them, the less human they appear. The bite marks seems like human teeth, but with a more feral existence, more fang-like than actual human teeth. Something is wrong here. So you all mount the stairs, and you notice that there are 2 doors before you, as well as an access point to the roof. This door.
I need to get
looks
dragged
like
over.
it's been
Oh.
I'm still seeing the
recently-
bottom.
It's top left corner.
Oh yeah, hold on. Did I not shift drag you guys when I did this? My bad, amateur mistake.
No, I just needed to scroll out. I see it now.
But
Yeah,
yeah, I have a way to
sorry.
force
So
people's cameras.
there's-
I would normally do that.
There's
bad.
the dead body before you, as well as 2 doors. One is red, one is blue. Which pill do you take? No, I'm just kidding. There's some doors here. This one looks like it's been most recently interfered with. In fact, there are both marks on this door. Just like 1 or 2. Not enough for Lee to deploy a. Not enough for Lee to deploy a useful file from the Megacorps Marines and Monsters file. So what?
Watch me.
No, okay, fuck you. How would you like to proceed?
Can we get past Hammer on the stairs, or is he first?
I think Hammer would be very realistically, he would not have waited for you to have that conversation after he was ordered up the stairs.
Hammer's
but
probably
for our
already
purposes,
upstairs.
he's like here and lurking, and he would be looking for. He's on the hunt. I assume whoever has the best observation will actually make this roll, but he's trying to find out where the baddies are, and he positions himself over here and then points his gun down this alleyway of 3 potential exits. Iona very cautiously comes up, posts himself up in the corner, and tries to get Overwatch. This, by the way, is like the negative space below the landing, so Mason is still on the first floor.
Silva's hanging back, taking up, the rear, basically.
Nice. Who has the best observation?
Not me.
Mine's only 4.
I got 5.
6.
Anybody be a 6? Then your roll.
Yeah, you. Alright, go for it. Give me that roll, comrade.
Nice.
Yeah, that sucks.
And he can't push it either.
Yeah, no, you see nothing. Before you lie 2 doors. One leads to the guest bedroom, one leads to the master bedroom. They are both equal in your eyes. Truly,
Can another person do an observation, or is
the capitalist treatment that you have received has not taught you to
It's-
discern between wealth distribution. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm just babbling at this point. Yes, somebody else roll.
I mean, okay.
Oh boy.
Ah, wonderful.
Wait, why was it -1? Oh, never mind. It was I have a 4. I
Yeah,
didn't
see?
look at the right number. Oh well.
Mm.
Or at least
All right,
I.
Mason, you also failed to notice which door is the one to take. So I'm gonna leave it to you guys. Do you take the lesser damaged door or the more damaged door?
Captain,
How
what do
would
you think about
proceed?
this?
You don't see any one of them as being inherently more suspicious.
Let's go one at a time. Be ready for anything.
Boats.
Okay, who's opening that door?
Dante.
Yeah.
All right. Dante, you swish your scarf aside to open this this door, and before you lies the guest bedroom. It is the door is rather broken, and as you swing it open, it falls off of its hinges. The bed is overturned, the mattress or the dresser is smashed, and on the nightstand is a pack of Imperials, 4 M40 grenades, and $74 in the UPP currency.
I'll take all that.
Oh, all right. You've cleared one door.
While the doors are being opened, I'd like to kind of kneel down by this corpse here and take a medical check on it and see if there's anything else I can glean from it.
It looks like somebody with human fingers, but pointy nails, maybe.
Does it look similar to the wounds we saw at the police station?
Not quite. No, actually, it looks human in origin, or mostly human. You've never seen a human act in this manner, but somebody with human-like digits jammed their hand with such force into this person's chest as to produce similar effects to what you've seen before.
Hammer asked Dante on the radio, are there any doors in there?
I don't see any as far as that goes, but I can't really tell.
Good.
What time
Hammer
it was.
takes a grenade in hand and begins to scoot up to the damaged doorway.
Oh, by the way, Dante, if you don't have a grenade launcher, I have one, so I could take some grenades.
I do have a grenade launcher.
All right. Well, we can split them up.
All right. How would
That's
you like
fine.
to proceed on
I'll
this
give you
final
two.
door?
I mean, if nobody stops him, Hammer opens the door and underhands a grenade in.
Underhands a grenade in without looking.
Yes.
Awesome.
Terrible. Does anybody stop Hammer from doing that?
If I could stop him, I would.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm creeping up on the door after I've gotten the confirmation that these people probably have no place to run. Whoever's in here, I'm creeping up on it. Open the so like yeah. I mean, if you say something, he'll stop.
I would yell at Hammer if I saw him in time and say, "Stop! Stop what you're doing."
Hammer would look at Silva as if to ask if like this is a command or.
Are you telling me to stop? And so we'll be like, bitch, did I stutter?
Wait, Kermit isn't playing Silva, is he?
No.
No, he's Mason.
Yeah, I'm commanding him. I'm commanding Hammer, assuming Silva is not stepping in.
Just
tell.
Sorry. Mason says, bitch, did I stutter?
Correct. Wait, what was that? I didn't hear you.
Pat said, "Bitch, did I stutter?" as if they were to speak for one of the characters who was in fact not speaking. But yeah, no, I'm not here. Wait, Silva, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. How do
I'm
you
over
respond?
with Hammer at this point though. It's like I'm not in there.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
So like Hammer is encroaching on this door with a grenade in hand, about to pop it open to like bang this room. And Kermit, you are Mason?
That's correct.
Mason has just told me, hey, don't do that. And I look at Silva
okay.
as if they were questioning, like, am I ordered not to do this, or is that a suggestion?
No, I'm with the Hammer on this one, so I was just waiting for him. Yeah, kick that door open.
You know that if you throw a grenade in there, I mean, not everyone in here is necessarily a baddie.
Well, I actually, out of character, really quick, also want to ask, like, how do we have to be in the APC to contact Hatfield to call in the airstrike, or am I able to do that with my radio?
You can just do that by calling him. You've got the comms on you.
Okay, that's what I was hoping for. Yeah, no, Silva is in a rush to get out of here and just clean house. So yeah, I'll be like, no.
All right.
All right. Hammer's gonna jerk like his head at you as if though to say like get out of the view of the door aperture and then pop open the door. And I guess I just attack with my grenade, right?
You attack
Throw
with
that
your
shit in there.
grenade.
Alright, let's pull up a hammer. We have gone down.
Door
I
opens.
started with 4 grenades. I am at 2 grenades. I throw one. Bam. That is a
You
single
score
hit.
success.
Alright, so I
The
will.
door opens easily as you see before you. Too quickly to change your course of action. Vorchik, curled up in a ball, looks like she's been ravaged by some fell disease. Her veins pop black out of the out from her pale, sweaty skin. And tied to the banner, or tied to the pipes next to her, is none other than Wright, her fellow compatriot, who does not look quite so thrilled to be next to Vorchik. Surrounding her are 5 bloody corpses, each of which has been thoroughly mauled, and you see blood dripping from Vorchik's mouth. Seems as though she's
A
had a bite
vampire.
each from each and every one of them. Yes, but all of that happens in a split second as your grenade leaves your hand.
Yeah, they take 3 damage. Everyone in that room takes 3 damage, and I mean, they presumably have armor.
Yeah, I presumably do. What's the default armor for a Marine?
I think it's 6. Personnel
6?
armor?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely done, though. Nicely done. Yeah, let me see. Okay, alright. Right only takes 2 damage.
Iona will be overwatching this door in case anything needs to die, but he's not getting any closer.
Indeed. So, I think it's time for initiative. Everybody, let's get that all.
Alright, you want me to
on
clear the
there.
old initiative?
Yeah, clear.
Yeah,
clear
they won't be able to see it.
before anybody does anything.
Bam, and yeah, now remember, if you click your token and then hit the initiative dice button in the center right of the roll buttons panel, right below career and above the topmost skill of close combat, you'll be able to send it right to the tracker, and it'll be populated with your name and token very nicely.
Lee, do we have a snap block for this?
I'm be honest with you, Chief, no, that was not one of the stat blocks I prepared.
That's okay.
I can reference it in the... Actually, I think it just tells you to fuck off and reference the main rule book. So...
Which one should I reference?
you want me to like reference, like find out what exactly this is?
Oh fuck! I'm just gonna go with soldier. I don't give a shit.
I think it's a different kind of thing, though. I mean, I honestly like
It
this
is
was not what I was
not a
prepared for.
different. It is an interesting new kind of thing. Anyway, that is a good dice roll. Okay. Yeah, you burst on in, guns blazing. Let's see how that fucking plays out. Everybody's rolled? Alright. Nice. Wright also makes a roll. Let me roll for her real quick. Let's see. Not that one. Yeah. 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 Okay. Interesting. Let's go with this descending. I always fuck that up. Okay. So, as soon as the grenade gets launched into here, I'm going to say Wright recoils, and the bar that she was tied to is no longer restraining her, and she finds herself in the corner over here. Wojcik, however, she looks up at you from her fetal position in which you found her, not nearly as damaged by the grenade as you would assume she would be, considering it came in here and, you know, wrecked her shit. She looks up at you, skin falling off of her body, replaced by something dark beneath. And she says, looking straight at Silva, Sin Eater.
Oh.
Silva, you would recall that your platoon is the Sin Eaters, and that Wojcik is one of you. How would you respond? I'm gonna give you, like, time out of initiative, essentially, to formulate a response if you would like.
No, I think Silva at this point is kind of losing it, and obviously there's no. She's just gung ho, like, we need to nuke this place. ASAP.
Amazing. All right. Wojcik looks up at you. You see her fingertips are completely soaked in blood, and she says, I shall save you for a laugh. She launches herself at Hammer.
Amazing.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and let me go ahead and I think she just goes ahead and fucking fairly claws at you. So,
Right. Quick question: can I block with a knife? Oh, just kidding. She doesn't hit me anyway.
yeah, it really doesn't matter. Her fingertips are not blades, but she imagines them as such, and she attempts to fairly rip at you with her fingers, which are fingers, not the feral blade assumes them to be, and they do not penetrate your armor.
Nice. Noise.
She
And
collapses upon you. Hammer, roll me a mobility.
un momento, por favore.
Okay, you managed to avoid falling over as she fairly launches herself at you. She looks around, her mouth soaked in blood, drips of it falling as she looks around the room. Her teeth seem metal. They glisten in the dim light that illuminates the room. Is Right's turn. Oh wait, Right already did that thing. Iona's turn. Iona, how would you like this?
Iona, you mean? I guess in theory, Iona's Overwatch might have been triggered by Wojcik's approach, but I don't know if Iona would necessarily shoot with all of these people in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not looking to clip Chaplin. So, I mean, is Wojcik, like, still up and
Entirely.
moving, or is she on the ground?
Wojcik is kind of crouched low, but in like a feral sort of attack pose, but she's not on the ground.
Okay, I think Iona repositions within zone to here, overwatches the door, and seeing that Wojcik appears to be unarmed and just sort of swatting at Hammer, just overwatches this door again in case somebody who's armed comes out. Someone who's like shooting or something like that makes him think that they're an immediate threat.
Okay. Mason, is your turn. You see all this play out. Wojcik is clearly in an interesting state of mind. How would you like to proceed?
I'm going to fire on her, but I'm going to try and like hobble her, like just non-lethal shot if that's a thing in this game.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But no, totally.
yeah.
Go for it.
No modifiers, right?
Imagine that was couldn't be me.
Nope.
Oh, you're dry. But you get a hit.
Yes, you're dry with your pulse rifle, and also you take a panic, but you do hit. And I'm assuming that's all. Yeah, no, that's damage. So she is up at 1.
Do I roll panic?
Yeah.
You do indeed.
In addition to running out of ammo. You keep it together. Congratulations.
Cool.
All right, Silva. Before you Oh man, I'm hiccuping like crazy right now. I'm so sorry.
It's the vid.
Before you, it is not the vid.
The hiccup vid.
Stands a feral warrior, her hands and fangs dripping with the blood of those fallen before you. She has sustained some injuries, however, and she turns around and she looks you in the eye and she mouths the words. It's your turn.
I want to retreat a bit.
Okay, roll me a mobility.
Commander, pull together.
Snake. Snake.
Snake! Do roll me that mobility though.
Oh,
Oh, that's cute.
So we're getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Stand back, fucking yeah. Okay, you absolutely stand the fuck back.
yeah, I jump out of there, get behind Chaplin.
Nice.
And then I'll take a shot at her.
Okay. Give it to me.
Oh.
Okay.
One.
The final shot pierces her hide, and she stands abreast. Ugh. The bullet finding its way right into her carapace. You feel as though the bullet should have penetrated, should have found its way inside of her body, but no, it didn't. It falls to the ground as Wojcik strains and stresses. She reels before you, and she falls onto all fucking fours as some base instinct takes over. And I find my page in the book real quick. It's right. Yeah. Okay. Wojcik shrieks and rips out tufts of her own hair. No, it's not just her hair. She's peeling her scalp away. As she shrieks, her skull bubbles out the back of her head, elongating as something wet and black inside her splinters her jaws and spits her teeth out at you. Her body, his neck's bones buckle and dislocate under impossibly elastic skin, rearranging themselves into something hideous. Wojcik's screams shift from madness into monstrous. With a wet pop, her spinal cord distends and spills down her legs as like a bony black tail. Fluted tubes erupt from her back, stretched past any limit. Her dermis finally rends, revealing a smooth, cylindrical skull, the beast wearing a morbid mask of a woman's face. How this behemoth fit inside her is beyond comprehension. The Wojcik thing sloughs off her flesh suit. Her nose slides down her now sable skull. Mad eyes tumble from ebon sockets to roll across the floor. In their place is nothingness. Two Stygian voids where eyes should be, set in a metal mouth, skull face attached to a long, curved neck. No longer human. The monster that was Wojcik can only be called alien.
Alright.
Shh. Hold on. One second. I've got a visual. Oh yeah.
Ooh, cool.
Something's peeking. And yeah, she's not a one of four. She's got some all new health bars to deal with.
She's a cutie.
I mean, yeah, no, like. Silva, that was your turn. You slayed Volchik in her place is something entirely new. Hammer, it's your turn.
Bojic phase 1.
You see,
Volchik phase 1 battle over. Volchik phase 2.
yeah, you see, like the rush of blood to Hammer's nether regions briefly offset the Exton withdrawals as he draws his knife and says, "Game on, man, game on." And he's just gonna go ahead and give it the swing.
Do it. Give it to me.
I proceed to push that.
You very well should. Because this motherfucker's got some armor.
That is 5 successes, base 5 damage, 6 damage going out.
All right.
Now, if this thing has acid blood, I believe that means if 5 damage gets through, it is their base acid plus the damage dealt that comes out in splash.
That is correct. So you deal 5 damage?
Yeah, after their armor roll.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no.
Wait. So hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one of them counts as 2,
You're
so
a
6.
hearty
Yeah.
blow, my friend. And for your effort, you take 15. Alright, so
37 acid damage.
let me calculate this in my head real quick. Okay. All right. Oh wow! Look at that.
Oh, I'm a psychic.
You only take 2 damage.
Now,
Wait,
now armor checks that block acid are destroyed, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it sizzles off my armor, and I miraculously am up at 1 after coming into this fight at 2 HP. Hammer just rolls that way.
Wait, I'm sorry, but does it not eat through armor? Or am I...
Yeah, it does. It does. So, like, when you roll a successful armor check against acid, that armor point is destroyed.
Yes. Okay.
Hammer's armor is burnt down to 5 rather than 6.
That is correct. Yes.
But yeah, so I think that's
Hammer.
Hammer drew, Hammer
Yeah,
attacked. That's his turn.
A squirt of acid blood erupts upon you, and your armor's seen better days. You feel as though you need to remove some parts of it, as the creature is no longer interested in you, but seems to set its sockets upon Silva. It is Dante's turn, though.
So I guess I need to move past Mason here. I don't know if that's my turn or not necessarily.
Yeah, no, you can do that on your movement.
Hammer, you're not in a good spot, buddy.
Nope, he's not.
Shit. I'm afraid to kill Hammer.
Don't worry.
Afraid to kill Hammer?
Hammer's not afraid to kill you. But
Hammer's gonna do that to himself here in a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it.
Lean
I'm gonna
into that, Dante.
do it
Do it.
with my pulse rifle.
All right.
the
Excellent.
heckin'
Give me that roll.
Pulverino.
Give it.
Oh,
Oh,
There's the Dante
I'm gonna
roll
push.
that we love.
yeah. Are you pushing? Did you
I
say?
am gonna push that. That was
You
terrible.
might wanna. Oh my
Don't
god.
want to stress the fuck out.
There you go. There you go.
The Tingo
Alright.
pup, right?
Yeah. You deal a hearty blow. You deal 1 damage. Look at you. Yeah. As let's see. What did I say? It was okay. You fire your lasers, and it looks like it's dealt a pretty nasty blow to the creature as acid sprays out of the former Vortrix's
Amazing.
body, covering Hammer in, well, I'd say 2 damage worth of acid.
Oh, that was your okay.
Roll your armor, please, for me.
I thought you typed 76. You were trying to roll it. Wow. That's kind of surprising that it actually got something. Although that was literally a waste because he's still unconscious. Doesn't matter either way. And now let me just go ahead and. I think I've sprained my ankle.
Yes, the acid has dealt you a hearty blow, and you sprain your ankle trying to escape it. As it is the chaplain's turn. Chaplain, how would you proceed?
I am going to. Would moving towards the creature be my fast action, or can we kind of move freely right now?
You're within the same. Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay, so I would like to move towards the creature, and first I'm going to attempt to shove it back into this room.
Okay.
Through the door.
Yeah.
Oh, big goose eggs.
What a pity. You can't even push. Yeah, no, you grapple the creature. You put both of your hands on its shoulder and try to move it. However, it puts its claws on your shoulders and pushes you away.
No.
You are now in the line of fire. And it is the creature's turn. Wow. Let's just see what the creature does now. Interesting. Let's delve into that further, shall we? Let's see what that does. As I look at the book real quick, trying to figure out exactly what a 3 on that roll does for me. Lee, you wouldn't happen to have the bestiary open now, would you?
No, but is it under Xenos in what I have here?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I could flub, but
what do you want me to? I literally don't have this ready. I don't know what you want.
Whatever. Okay. I'll go with the Xenos variant. That's fine. I've got under. Let's see. Okay. This is what okay. A 3. Drawing every claw thing. Alright, so the creature looks you over and it launches into a wild attack, throwing every claw, fang, and pointed tail at its victim. Attacking with 12 base dice. Damage 2. At our dearest friend, the chaplain.
Oh no. Can I attempt to block?
You can attempt. You can attempt.
Yeah, it's a lot of dice.
I'm a lot of Android.
Let's see this attempt.
Oh, okay, you do it first. It's just a close combat, right?
Oh my god, 1. You were so lucky.
Yeah, no, you really are.
All skill.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, so 2
Having a
damage
kung fu battle over here.
by 2 of that close combat. I'm going to say that functions essentially as armor in this case. And you managed to secure yourself away from this creature that is fairly attempting to ravage your android body. And Hammer, you take another damage from the blood that is dealt, and you're further into the hole here. You're probably not coming out of it, in fact. As the creature really presses against the android, and it is Iona's turn.
I think Iona considers this a sufficient threat. Gets near the stairs for whatever purpose, and
Iona coward confirmed.
and well, but you know, he's not too afraid to shoot as Datingo. I aim for that juicy +2 modifiers. Datingo, pop, 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 pop. And I think this is the time to push if ever there was one.
Yeah,
So,
that's a good call. That's a good call.
He's just gonna let it go. Let it go.
Let it go.
As he's out of ammo.
Finally stub out, yeah. But that is
And
a
the
hearty
nervous
blow, though.
twitch. Everyone, hope you enjoy getting one more stress.
Let's see what happens to our dearest Volchik. Oh, you guys lucked out. Yeah. So Volchik turns her now carapace-laden form towards the party. She lets out one final feral shriek as the smart gun unleashes upon her, and she is battered aside by blow after blow after blow after blow as her acid-dripping corpse falls upon Hammer. And have fun extracting Hammer's corpse from Volchik's because wow, they are rather inextricably linked, I'm afraid. Hammer's down for the count. Not viable as a backup PC any longer because she falls acid dripping upon him and the floor falls thereafter. But you've verified for a fact that Volchik has left the building. Within the walls that once confined her, albeit temporarily, you find another member of the AWOL party. Someone who is scared. What would you like to do? How would you proceed?
Does she look like she's got the same injuries as Wojciech did?
Her veins are not black. She does not appear to be in the same state as Wojciech was. Interesting as Wojciech's transformation was, you don't feel as though it's going to repeat. Not on right, at least.
I guess we should revive Hammer, I suppose.
Hammer's beyond revivification.
Oh, is he just totally dead?
Landed on him with
Hammer's brain is currently dissolving on the floor beneath you.
Silva just wants to order out. Like, we need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's grab the right.
But isn't that one of the Marines we had to find?
Yeah, we gotta grab
Damn
right. Go.
straight. Right is absolutely one of the people you tried to find, and Hammer's grenade almost killed her.
Perfect. She's
The
weak.
only one missing now is Carvalho.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, have fun with that one. Carvalho.
Carfolio.
Yeah. Carvalho.
What kind of state of mind is
Caramel.
right in right now?
So she actually looks you over, and she seems distraught. She seems like she's willing to converse.
No, we need to get her out first. We're going out heavy,
Yeah,
and we're gonna
there's
grab
no
that.
way
We're getting our APC back.
Nice. Nice.
So I'll grab her by the scruff of the collar and lead her down the stairs with us.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Beneath you, you see, the scene, as, let me just real quick look.
Can you shift us?
Yeah. Lee, why don't you bring them over to the other place where they ought to be? Wonderful. Okay, cool. You know, to the south of here, essentially. And let me make sure that things are lined up with Lee. And I think Bortos is going to be finding a body right next to him fairly soon. Lee, you got cool to move everybody? Or do I have to do that? Lee? Okay, fine, I'll move you guys. Okay. Alright, so position yourselves as you would be going down the stairs.
I can't drag that token with us, but I want her in the middle.
Let me. Okay. Gotcha. Chaplain.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the rear here.
Yep.
Before heading down, or like while we're going down, I'm gonna call in that airstrike for 10 minutes. Maybe 15.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't do it too soon. We'll get
Yeah,
it.
let's do that.
We should take the alien with us.
Fuck no.
It's
Or
acidic. We
is-
can't even touch it without it like
Mason?
hurting us.
That was a joke.
Hey, is Pat frozen?
Oh, I guess she is.
I assume we're leaving.
Yeah, down.
Yeah, we're headed back downstairs.
I will shift us back. I don't know what Pat will have in store for us below.
I think we broke the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just spoke to Pat. Oh, when she comes back, Silva, if you refresh once she's in, it will make the cams correct a lot faster, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Because otherwise I'll have to go back out into the... She's doing stuff on the Roll20, hold on. She's moved people, she's copied people, okay. Hey Pat, you muted and camera's off.
Sorry, technical difficulty. Presumably, Lee, have you moved everybody to where they ought?
There was like a weird copying of people and stuff.
Connections.
I don't know what's up.
Yeah, my connection's really messed up
all
right now.
Everyone's downstairs. Everyone is downstairs.
Okay, cool. Yes. So, Bortos has just experienced a body falling into his foyer, as it were. Yeah, no, he's kind of dealing with that. He looks up at you as if to say, you're responsible for all this, are you not? He sees your military garb. He knows what you are. He assumes that presumably you're, to a degree, willing to work with him, but he does not inherently hold you as innocents in all of this. He's probably going to want to have a very serious talk with you before he lets you anywhere near that APC out there. How would you like to proceed?
Silva?
Considering what you know, more or less, about this man.
Frankly, I want to pull out my grenade launcher and just pump one into the room.
Amazing. Yeah. All right, give me that attack.
I called in the airstrike. We are on our way out, and we are coming out hot. So.
Oh man! All right, you called in the airstrike too.
Yeah,
Oh, beautiful.
So-
Roll me that damage.
So where is everyone when this happens?
I'll follow suit. I'll launch my grenade launcher too at the same time.
Where is everyone when this happens?
Yeah,
Are you slapping it off the rim of the door?
No, we would have been. It's like we're moving
Alright.
and grouping.
Alright,
So
so you do this directly adjacent to an insurgent.
oh shit. Yeah, they're standing right there. That's where I'm at.
Wait.
Who's right behind me? Because it would be this line. I can actually use command as a fast action too, but I don't know if I need to. I want to command Iona to attack the person next to me.
To you?
All right.
So the awkward thing about that is that like Iona is also directly adjacent to an insurgent, but I mean, he's just gonna plan that. He's just gonna have faith that you've got a plan for that one, and give me that command to see what my bonus is.
I don't know. Iona hasn't seemed too willing to fight right now. So, oh my god.
No, that's good. That's good. I mean, aside from the fact that
Hey!
All right.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. No. So Iona, you get 2 bonuses towards that. Ah, yes. Awesome.
That's a
Yeah,
single
3
damage to hit.
And roll me that panic. It looks like this guy didn't have much more in him than that though. It looks like he's down for the count. But do give me that roll.
Ooh.
If you would be so kind.
Yeah. So I got the
yes.
stakes -2 to mobility.
All right. So that is how that transpires. Now, I'm going to need some damage from that grenade. You did score a success, I believe, but that does not necessarily equate to damage. So give me that burst.
Base dice 9, I believe.
Yeah.
believe
It's
so.
96.
Alright.
Yeah, it's 96, and then you get 1 damage for hitting with a grenade. So it'll be
Yes.
whatever you roll +1. So 2 damage.
Two in the room.
Okay, 2 damage to everybody in the room, which means that everybody is up at 1 except for Baltos, who is up at 2. Awesome. Now, you guys mentioned that there were more than one interested parties in exterminating the threat here.
Yeah.
Actually, somebody is up more than that, but yeah.
I definitely want to pull out my grenade launcher and do the same.
Okay, give me that roll.
And you said it was 9. Is that right?
Assuming a success, yes.
I know.
Essentially, it's a normal ranged combat, and then if you score a success, you roll the 9
Oh, okay.
base
I just roll a rage combat to start with.
to see if you get it where it's supposed to be. That's bad news bears.
Technically,
All right. Yeah. No, you do, and you take a little bit of stress in the process, but give me that 9 base dice and also your stress roll.
There's my panic. And then you said 9 base.
You are frozen. You're not moving anywhere, friend. Yes, 9 base dice.
How do I roll 9 base, judges?
There's a
Slash
section
roll
that lets you
space
roll-
96.
Also, that works too. Yeah.
We'll
Setting
slow it.
that section will only go up to 5.
Oh, really? I did not actually know that.
And you can click on them to get more options, but by default, the way it pans out.
Little
it'll go-
spoiler,
All
I'm
right, we'll
happy
just
with
put 96, basically.
96.
Slash
roll.
roll space 96.
Yeah, slash roll.
96 slash roll.
Slash roll space 96.
Yeah, sorry, slash roll first.
Sorry, guys. I've never done that one before.
No, that's fine. That's fine. 1 success. All right. And that is in addition to the 1 damage that you inherently deal, meaning that everybody in that room, except the one person who is literally hiding behind a refrigerator, is dead. So that means Botos, as well as all the insurgents in this room, except for that one dude who literally took no damage because he was actively hiding behind a refrigerator, is dead. He stands up and he's just like, what have you done? What have you done? As he looks into the room and he sees an acid melted ceiling entrance and a corpse beneath it, as well as an utterly alien corpse on top of it, and Boto's dead around him. He looks around, reeling. He's in shock. He's just not sure what he needs to do right now. How would you respond? Do you kill him, or do you leave?
Silva would have kept moving, leading the way out after firing. So I don't know if someone else wants to jump in.
Yeah,
Commander. I believe it is Mason and Chaplin taking up the rear in that case, assuming Wright is taken with Iona and Dante.
I have no words other than say if you want to die, stay here. Otherwise, you can come with us, I guess.
Oh, presumably this insurgent is also here too, and as the last person in line leaves, she finally comes to and starts attacking. With a Chaplin. Chaplin with a sharp device, not necessarily an actual weapon, but she's not holding her punches with the broken ball that she has on hand. So yes, pass 1, delete, damage
I'm
1.
gonna stab the android.
Well, she does not necessarily know how to respond to all this, but she assumes killing the android is part of the process.
I'm gonna do a little blockerino
Oh,
here.
hey, look, Chaplin, she takes the damage.
Pat, they do have a
damage you.
they do have a character sheet under red for its insurgent.
Oh, cool. I shall amend my process in the future. But that is a successful block, and is that all you want to do? You want to disarm? Actually, with 1 success, I say you block that attack. Yeah, so she's still quite aggressive towards you. I'm going to say it's her turn next, and she goes ahead and swipes at you once more. This time with feeling, as I open up the actual stat block that she should fall under, and check the character sheet. Go scroll down real quick, and it doesn't look like she has an unarmed attack in here, but probably she breaks out. Yeah, no, I'm gonna say she once again tries to do what she did, which is an unarmed attack. 1 bonus, 1 damage. And it does again attempt to deal you 1 damage. And are you going to try and block again, or are you going to try and attack?
No, I'll save. I'll save for another, or I will do another block.
Okay.
Oh, not this
Yeah.
time.
Ooh, yeah, you take a damage as she kind of ferally charges at you. It doesn't look like she's feral in the same way that Volchik was, but rather fervent in her beliefs that you should probably die for what you've done. and she is joined by the refrigerator boy. If you don't shut the door fast, they will really try and press on you. Now it becomes more of a mission of escape rather than entrance. As the whole compound is reeling from the events that have transpired. It's not very subtle that there's suddenly a lack of communication between Boltus and everybody else. Not really subtle at all. Why is this not playing for me? Weird. Oh, I think it's playing now. Okay, cool. Alright, everybody, move yourselves as you would. I'm assuming someone shuts the door on these two, which gives you about a round of a time to escape.
I don't know if we probably need to put them down, frankly. Like, if they're gonna pursue us.
Isn't there an airstrike coming?
Yeah, we're shooting our way into the APC and getting the fuck out. So if they want to keep attacking us, then we kill them.
Yeah, nice. All right, give me that attack. Let me. Maybe I was wrong to remove you from turn order. Let's say that anybody who is an insurgent will fall under Volchek's previous slot. Mason, it is your turn.
If the crazy insurgents woman is following us, I'm gonna shoot her.
Okay, give me a shot.
Is it just her, or is it also the guy?
It's her and the refrigerator boy.
Does a grenade does area damage, right?
It damn straight does.
I'm gonna fire my grenade launcher in there.
I'm gonna fire my launcher.
God.
No.
I can't push.
A failure to launch, my friend.
I can't push it, right? I can't.
No, not with a. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, not with a panic, and you gotta roll me that panic too.
It's -2.
You keep your cool as you fail to find the trigger for the grenade launcher. So it is your turn.
Why you fail me now?
Silva, our intrepid leader, how would you respond?
It sucks that I can use command as a fast action, but like, I don't really have a reason to use it.
You could. You can always just use it to like buff someone's next action, like down the chain.
Oh, that's true, because it does give it adds to their roll, huh?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll do a command for Hammer and Chaplain.
Hammer's dead.
Oh, yeah. Just Chaplain.
Where am I at on the turn?
Yeah, where?
Okay. So, yeah.
Holy shit.
Excellent. Ooh, wow, that is a damn good command. Holy shit.
So
Oh
I
my
technically
God.
have to roll it twice, so that's Chaplain's, and then my second fast action command to just go all out.
Remember, if this is for attacking, Chaplain can't attack a human.
Oh.
You might want to give it to one of the Marines.
And you can't do
Where am I in the turn order?
Is the turner up?
I believe it is. You haven't left the room.
Oh,
It
yeah,
goes
Dante's not in there,
Silva, Chaplain, Wright, Mason. Oh, good point. Good point. Dante, where were you in the
I had a
order?
6 in the
You had a
previous.
6.
That was right
Well,
before.
let me. Yeah, then you are next to bat.
So
Let
then
me
get-
add you.
So I give a command to Dante, like, go all out, fucking kill him, and then I'll throw a command to Mason to do the same.
Is it? I don't know if this game is like D&D where you can like I could delay my turn and wait for him to do that.
Yeah. No, you can delay. That's fine.
I mean, I already did my attack anyway. But...
Well, it'll go towards your next like attack.
Yeah, the next time
we get to the next like group. But since
Yep.
I passed the panic roll, am I able to push that command?
No, that's not how that works.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay, so do you move in addition to that?
Yeah, I'm just running on.
All right, move yourself to where you are. It's Chaplain's turn. Chaplain, you have received some orders. How would you like to proceed?
So I think Silva actually gave those to Dante instead of me.
Yeah, am I not
Yes,
next
you
in
have
the
not
order?
received some. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't rectify the order
There we go.
according to. Yeah, my apologies. So let me move through the order just a little bit. And yes, you, Dante. Sorry about that. You are up to bat. How would you like to proceed? You have been ordered
Is there any
to
way for
kill.
me to arc a grenade launcher shot over top of these people and into that?
I would say probably you could just like crouch down real low, real quick, and just like pop it above their heads.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna try and do. It's 96, correct?
Yes, it is. Well, you have to roll your ranged combat first.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
We'll keep that just in case. That's a just in case roll. Just in case. This
I'm sure it'll come to fruition, and I love just in case. Yeah, damn straight you do. Yeah, no. With that single grenade shot into the room, you have dealt everybody within a hearty blow, something they will not recover from in any time soon. You feel as though you have cleared the room, and you are free to move about the cabin.
Okay.
Yeah, no, so sorry. To be clear, everybody inside is dead. You did good. You did good, kid.
Okay.
The exterior, however, is not quite as thrilled to hear that, and even Stolz is kind of pissed. In fact, even Stolz, upon hearing this bloodshed, has slain the former receptionist Olga and is encouraging their comrades to do the same. Captain Eddie has you know, mounted a self-defense kind of at the barrier here. Captain Eddie is not planning on cooperating with anybody anytime soon, and is kind of, you know, a one-man show up to the top of the map. But most of your parade has been dealt with. It seems like the deputy has had his throat slit inside of the tower. You guys are without allies here. How would you like to proceed?
Forward.
Follow the captain.
Yep, following.
Oh, and if it wasn't clear, Mr. Pansweat is on the side of the insurgents.
Thought we had won that one over.
Yeah, until you killed his leader.
What's a little leader death?
Silva, as you get like about here and you see this threat unfolding before you, the blizzard intensifies. You hear over your radio something that you did not necessarily expect to hear while you were on operation. You hear something along the lines of... I scrolled down very fast so as to get to correct page in my PDF file of the game module. Yes. You hear... Charlie team, return to base. Repeat, return to base for immediate evac. And then your comms no longer squeal to life. Sounds as though they've been cut off as booms echo above. The result of both bomb blasts and multiple sonic incursions, the fort's railgun cannons began launching giant spikes into the clouds, and USCMC evac fighters scream across the sky, firing upon descending UPP dropships. War has come to Ariochus. You guys are trapped in the insurgent fort. What's good? How are you proceeding? Your APC is there. Longful glances reveal it to be unencumbered by enemy forces who are, well positioned on the exterior. Captain Eddie is kind of standing there, gun abreast at her hips, and she's conversing, in fact, with one of the insurgents, saying, "Look, friend, I'm not with them. I'm not with you either. I'm just a woman trying to make my way about the galaxy, you know. Got a ship. Maybe eventually I'll get a crew. You interested in taking off? Because, I can help you if you help me, reassert the reactor to my ship. Which, by the way, I will need a lot of help on."
So kind of right where we
The
are.
courtyard's in chaos. You are here.
You said
Amidst
it's in chaos.
Yes, the courtyard is in chaos. Multiple people have been slain. Anybody from the sheriff's office is dead, except for even Stolz, who killed the receptionist, who was, as you know, quite innocent in this whole affair. Yeah, no.
Well,
The ball's in your court, as it were.
so this guy right here, I would potentially, hopefully, maybe ambush him if he doesn't realize we're coming hot around the corner, and just try to get a first strike on him.
All right, give me that close combat. Sorry, ranged combat. Sorry, for a second there, when you said coming hot on him, I thought you implied that it would be a close combat. But yeah, no, you're probably shooting. Go for it. Okay. You come in and blast him. All right, he falls down, and you no longer have surprise on these motherfuckers. It is Chaplain. I don't believe I gave you a turn earlier. It is your turn.
Yeah. What can I do? I guess I will, move up to this corner here, and I guess just hold my action. I don't really have anything to do right now.
Okay. Right. Looks up at all of you and says, "This is madness. What are you guys doing? We should be..." Oh, my chest. Soon. I know I don't have much longer. This is crazy. What is going on here? Why didn't anybody help Logic? What? Why is any of this happening? I'm assuming Iona comes around the corner with her, and it is Iona's turn. Iona
is. I mean, are we just murdering these people? Like, have we already started shooting? Yes, we have. Okay. I mean,
the guns are out. People dying tonight.
I mean,
Protect.
Iona, panicked on his last shot and hasn't had time to reload, so he takes a main action to reload, and then moves up to here. Turn.
Fitting. All right, Mason, it is your turn. Mason, you recognize grasping at one's chest as a sign that one is potentially, well, infected. But
This is
there are potentially more pressing matters.
this was just right that was started grasping at their. I mean, assuming we're all still running, we're running to get to the chopper
the
type
APC.
moment. Then I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, but I'll keep an eye on right to see, what she's doing.
Okay. Yeah, no, so feel free to move your character. Are you making an attack on anybody?
No, I mean, well, there's still these two insurgents up there.
Yeah,
right?
there's a lot of people in the courtyard is the issue. Like, you could get to the APC in time, but you probably be confronted by a lot of firepower.
Does Silva's command on me from earlier, does that still apply?
It's
So
a
what
one-time
was your
thing.
command?
Because I didn't get to do anything.
Nobody.
Yeah, this is the first turn he's had since.
Yeah.
If you didn't pop the shot and it still falls within the auspice of the command, then yes.
Okay.
I think
my
that, yeah, presumably it does.
Okay, then I will fire on, I guess, whoever looks the most murderiest.
Even Stalls has a knife in his hand. He just stabbed.
Yeah, I'm shooting
He
that
just
motherfucker.
stabbed the receptionist.
I'm shooting that
so-
motherfucker as fast as possible.
Yeah,
with my-
yeah, when you see him around the corner, he looks at you like this and he says, "Death to capitalist pigs. You murdered Botus within there, betrayed my trust, and you will die
Before he finishes saying that, I
like
shoot
the
him.
capitalist swine you are. You will die like slaughtered pigs!"
Do I get a bonus? Or am I,
Four.
what's the
Fire,
modifier?
fire your shot.
Sorry, what was
Yeah.
it?
You get that one.
You get +4.
4? Okay.
The command bonus was +4, I think. Yes.
It took me 16 dice, but I finally succeeded at something. So
Pretty damn good
That's
bonus.
I'll just pump it all into damage. I don't care about anything.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, no, even though looks you down and just swine. His no, his.
It sounds like I shot your internet.
Like working. Yeah, no, you probably did shoot my internet. I'm sorry about that. My internet is very shootable at the moment. You hear
My
me
bad.
fine now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's dead. It is our friend. Let's see. Silva's turn. Silva, you are commanding this regiment. Even Stolz has left the building, but you know that there are other members of the insurgency around, and Captain Eddie is just standing there like, to the highest bidder goes my loyalty. A true capitalist hero, if you ask me. Anyway. How would you like to proceed?
I'm going to just shoot this guy near me.
Pants Wetterson? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he did. He never had all that much health to begin with. The poor man.
And I'll use my
He probably should have stayed in that cafe writing his book.
second fast action,
Go
moving
for it.
closer to the APC.
All right. Do you want to pop a door open? You could probably do that.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. You pop a door open and you're standing in its in breast of the door. It is. Let's see.
Dante.
It is Dante's turn.
Dante's gonna follow and shoot at this insurgent guy up here.
Mm-hmm. Ping real quick. Which one? This one?
Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Fire shot.
There.
Ah, it sucks.
The worst.
Reminder. Everybody last session got a story point. Story points can be spent in a number of ways. Prominently, though, they can provide you with an automatic success on a roll.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use it.
Not telling you have to spend it, but presumably you'll get one every act, and this act is coming to a close very soon.
Just gonna empty my gun and keep running, cover fire kind of thing.
So, sorry, to be clear, Dante, you did or did not spend your...
I'm not. I'm just gonna shoot and kind of give cover fire, even though I stopped.
Do story points carry between acts? Can we like bank them?
They do carry between acts, absolutely.
Great.
But, you know, you get one every act, presumably. If you've done a good job. And maybe more so if I, as a GM, allow you to take multiple story points for an act. Maybe you will be getting one shortly. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, though, Dante, you choose not to take your story point, and you fire your lasers, and they all miss. Roll me that panic.
Absolutely.
You are also in need of replenishing your pulse rifles ammunition, so you can't use that next turn unless you restock. That is an 8, meaning 8. Is that drop something or is that 9?
I think
9 is drop.
9 is drop something. I think 8 is probably
-2 agility.
That's the one where you can't do mobility. Yeah, so I think you take a minus to tremble. Exactly. I played too much of the system. I know it by heart. Fuck me. All right. It is Chaplain's turn. Chaplain, you know that you're the last person to act before the insurgents get their round.
So I'm gonna assume this is like the space we're in here. I can freely approach without an action. I'm gonna. Would like talking to her count as an action?
Well, it depends entirely on how long.
Okay, well, just let me know how it pans out then. I basically need to be like, I noticed, what's going on with her chest, and I say, what's her rank? Private?
Yes, she's a private, but she has a sniper rifle on her person, and she seems distraught. She's clasping her chest, and she just looks up at you, and she says, "I know I'm next. Kill me before it comes out of me. I know what's going to happen. I've seen it. I was in the med bay. I've seen it. I know what's going to happen. It's inside me, isn't it? It's inside me."
Private, we both know you don't have much time. It's imperative you tell me, where can I find Private Cavalro?
He's probably dead. You got it before me.
We can't take that risk. Tell me, where can I find him?
Probably went to the hospital. I don't know. I trusted Volchik. I trusted her. She tied me to a pipe and killed those men. There is something inside her. There's something in me too. They all gave us the same thing. They gave us some sort of medicine that they thought would delay their reaction. Some sort of Draconis strain of something. But it doesn't matter. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die. It's gonna happen to me too.
So I would turn. Is that Iona next to me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say, thank you, Private Wright. And I turn to Iona and say, we cannot bring this woman with us. We would, if this thing is birthed in the APC, we'll all die. I need you to take care of her.
Iona's like, what do you mean take care of her?
Shoot her, Sergeant.
We're supposed to bring her back alive.
That's not going to happen one way or the other.
All right. It's not Iona's turn, but you do not feel that he is presently execution ready.
Chaplain, roll me a manipulate. Iona, also roll me a manipulate. Iona, also roll me a manipulate.
I heard you. I'm like, it's...
Okay, cool. Ooh.
And the panic, though.
Yeah, he gets the same panic. He's like, we'll just can't you just sedate her or something, Chaplain? You're a doctor, damn it.
The insurgents take their turn. Mason, you are surprised when a door opens right beside you and somebody takes a fucking shot at your head.
Oh shit.
Let me pop open a stat block real quick.
Oh no,
Yeah.
It's the heckin' Flankerino.
Oh no, you got flanked, fuck!
I didn't realize that was a door, otherwise I wouldn't have walked there.
Ah, yeah, that's
I'm
the
a
tower.
Marine,
That's where they
okay?
put that.
Trained for these
tower.
things. Marines don't get flanked.
You kind of got flanked. Sorry.
Well, that's only because I didn't know that was a door.
Hmm. Okay. So, some shots have gone off. Let's see what happens. All right, that first person, you have sustained an attack. Roll me your armor, please.
RPG, what the shit?
That's the last person in line. Give me a sec to get there. Okay, cool. So you only take 1 damage as the insurgent next to you looks you over and says, "Not worthy," and fires upon you. You notice that she has already slain the former sheriff who was handcuffed, and his final expression looks to be like, "Oh no, they promised me that I wouldn't die. They promised me that they would bring me the shuttle with them. I've been betrayed by everyone." Oh
That's
yeah,
why
what a
you-
sad fate. Anyway, he's dead. You got fired upon, but you only took 1 damage. This person up here tries to fire her rat-a-tat-tat RPG, or AK-47, sorry, upon Dante. Dante, roll me your armor, please.
Absolutely.
Dearest. It's 2 successes. Wait, where am I? Yeah, two successes. Okay. You take 2 damage. This one up here also fires and fails to succeed in an attack. The final person, this person over here, looks to prop an RPG launcher down in the snow and, presses a button and, he holds it real long. He's just super excited to see what happens. And it fires way over everybody's head. It is Wright's turn. Wright buckles under the commands, and she presses herself up against Chaplain, and she says, "Kill me! I know what's in me. I know what's going to happen. I need to die." It is Iona's turn.
Iona is going to walk forward and attempt to just like bludgeon her terribly in the head with the butt of his smart gun, just like a footcha.
Give me that attack.
Alright, does that count as a blunt object for the +1 or not?
Yeah, +1 close combat.
Alright, that is
Nice.
2 points of damage. Of course, she has her armor for what it's worth.
I don't think that applies.
But
I think she takes 2 damage and she's unconscious.
funk.
Okay.
So that was my main action, and it is like limbering her up an action.
Yeah, no, right.
Actually, Iona probably would not carry her. Iona would probably say, "Chaplain, carry her," and then they're still shooting over there actually. So I'm not gonna go over there. I'm gonna save my other half action because it sounds like there's still some violence.
Interesting. Mason, it is your turn. An insurgent just popped out of the door right next to you. And gave you a fucking heckorino. Damagerino. How are you gonna proceed?
It's just that one. Because I saw like
she seems to be the only one that well, there's a couple other members of the insurgency that are around you, but there's only one that's right next to you.
Oh, I just saw
She's
you
right
roll
here
like
at the
4.
door.
I know. I just saw you roll 4 different weapons, so I wasn't clear.
Oh yeah, no, there's different insurgents. They're all acting on the same turn.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, if she's right there, I guess I will fire my grenade launcher right into her face. Maybe not.
Yeah, you might as well. There's nothing of value in here except for the computer that can communicate with the people, but who cares about that?
Yeah, I mean, I want to get a safe distance away first, but yeah, I would just fire it in there.
Okay. Give me that grenade launcher attack.
See how much I can whiff.
Mm-hmm.
I got it.
Nice,
Finally.
Nice. Roll me that 96, please.
Oh my god, they're all whiffs.
You can push.
Yeah, why not? I'll push it. Do I just roll it again?
Yes. I'm allowing you to push. I don't know if this is actually part of the rules.
Or I could I'll use my story point just to.
Ooh! Reroll +2. So give me 11. Give me 11d6 if you're using your story point. Like damn.
Yeah.
Give me 11d6.
There we go.
Damn straight. Oh, she is dead. She is dead, and so is the computer behind her, and everything in this
that whole building,
tower.
yeah,
fuck this entire building. Basically, anything that would have been a logistical navigation point for the UPP in this tower is wow, really fucking grenaded right now. Yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to contact the UPP from here anytime soon. He's dead, and so is this tower. In fact, the tower starts to lean. You feel like you fucked up something integral to it. It is Silva's turn.
I yell out, "Eddie, get down!" and I shoot.
Marvelous. Yeah, hearing that, Eddie's like,
"Oh man,
down, ducks." Yeah, that's a good shot. All right. Wow. Yeah, no, you obliterate the person next to Eddie. Beside Eddie is now a smoking corpse of what was once an insurgent, and Eddie pops her head up and she says, "Good work! I think I'm running with you guys! Y'all ever fix a radiator that's been busted? It's a little bit like that, except for instead of a radiator, it's like, the engine. But, okay, guys, hi. I'm with you, please."
The real objective of this mission has been secured.
Eddie's all that I care. Eddie's all I've ever cared about. I'm gonna fast action command Dante to shoot the last guy over there ahead of us, and that'll give him a bonus on it.
Absolutely. I can't.
All right, yeah.
I can't shoot.
Oh,
Dante, it is your turn.
Oh, right, because he's reloaded.
I emptied my clip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you out of reloads?
No, the clip was in.
C to reload.
It's a main action to reload unless you have rapid reload, which some of you might, so do be sure you don't have it.
So I don't.
Okay,
I don't agree with that.
Dante, it is your turn. You are up to bat with regards to this motherfucker that's standing right here.
But I don't have any reloads, so I can't shoot him.
Oh,
You could run in and
right.
knife it.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in.
You gotta reload. Okay, you're reloading. It is. Let's see. Who's
Chaplin's turn.
is it? Anyway, yeah, it is Chaplin's turn. Chaplin, you feel something inside of you compelling you to make sure that nobody who's seen what's happened lives.
Oh.
It's the hacking compulsorino.
Yeah.
That probably also applies to people next to you, but presumably others take precedence.
Huh. I will look at Iona and say, "You did the right thing, Sergeant," and then attack him with my surgical kit.
Amazing. Amazing.
Oh my god. Yes.
Give it to me.
Okay, we're gonna have to story point that one.
Yeah.
Alright, so you get a success.
That's fair. You can take it. You can take it. You can take it.
And are surgical tools a 2 damage weapon?
They are.
Alright, Iona's still at full armor points, but so 1 of 2 damage is taken by the armor, so he's nicked, he's bleeding, he's like, what the fuck, this, and yeah, he's probably gonna scream on his turn.
To be clear, though, Mason, Silva, and Dante do not see any of this. Neither does right. I love this game. Okay. So is that your entire turn?
This is slow action. Let me.
You still have a
This is kind
fast.
of an important turn. Let me make sure there's nothing else I can do.
Yeah, if you didn't, there's shoving people, there's, I think, do I have
Yeah,
actions
if
in here?
shove is a fast action, right?
Yeah,
And what weapon does Iona have? A smart gun?
correct.
Okay.
So it would actually be better for me to not be in melee range of you. Because while I'm in
Right.
melee range, I'm taking a -3 if I try to shoot you.
Right, of course. I guess I will just hold my fast action then.
Yeah, you can use it to block or something.
Right. Oh,
Then
interesting.
it is
Can I
the
pick
insurgent.
up the sniper rifle?
Yeah, pick up is a fast action.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'll pick up.
Would you like to?
I'll pick up right sniper rifle.
Amazing.
The developments. The developments.
No! It is the insurgents' turn, and they are all quite occupied with the threat before them that they see, and do not worry themselves with what is happening behind doors that no one can see. I'm getting like a non-responsive message from Roll20, but for the most part, they're gonna attack you. There's only 2 of them left, though. One of them is attacking AK-47, and the other is really trying to rocket launch the fuck out of you guys.
You want me to roll those?
Let me see. I think I've got this. No, I think I've got this. Hold on. Boop, and a boop, and a boop, and away we go. All right. And that final one, that rocket launcher that nobody really likes to talk about.
Yeah, what was that rocket launcher aimed at?
Okay. I accidentally did the rocket launcher first, but it is aimed at well, it is aimed at Mason, honestly. And the insurgent is probably aiming at Silva. Silva, are you still outside of the APC?
No, I wasn't. Since I wasn't able to do that command, I used my fax action to like get in the APC and start her up.
Oh,
Starting her up will be my next turn.
Question
that actually does change something.
Question before you do that. I would have obviously gotten. I didn't know if I had enough movement to go into the APC because that's where I would have gone if I could have made it.
I assume it's a different zone for a fast action move.
Okay, so yeah, no, you can probably get to about here. All right, in that case, the rocket launcher is aimed at the APC, and
Bam.
Armor piercing, damage 5. Yeah, so your APC has sustained 5 damage. It can obviously sustain more than that, but it is quite damaged. And the AK-47 is aimed at the last person to enter the APC, presumably somebody that the person firing
that
can
is
see.
that is over half the hull, so I'll go pull up a certain table.
Oh yeah, why don't you? Mason, how far into the APC do you think he got?
I probably just got there to the entrance. I don't know.
To the back?
Okay. Yep, then you take 2 damage.
Oh my god.
Well, roll me your armor because that might mitigate.
Oh, okay, good. Because I'd be dead.
This is not an armor-piercing weapon.
All right, yeah, you bounce it all.
No
It fucking
damage at all.
ricochets.
Fuck my
Finally.
god.
The good side of my armor.
This is my armor, friends. This is my
Mason's like, hit me on my good side.
Ah, hit me what? Not today, motherfucker. Excellent, excellent. So it is. Right is unconscious. It is Iona's turn. Iona, you have just been attacked.
Yeah, I'm
friend,
thinking
by
about what
somebody
I
who
would
should
do.
not
Because, like, it's either, honestly, like, if it's a 1, I try to kill him. If it is a 2, I try to run. Because both are cowardly options. So, like, what 1 is murder, 2 is flee. Okay. So my opening play is going to be the melee check to shove him back from me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I push that. I push that.
You really suck. Watch this be like
Oh, there it is.
All right,
Oh,
so
wow,
I believe I
Damn.
break melee range with him, and now I gain another stress because I am full auto firing my smart gun for that sweet +2 bonus. Sic Transit Gloria. We just here, but for the grace of the smart gun go I. And I get 1 hit and then empty my gun. So, do you have any armor?
Holy shit.
I do not, but let's see if your panic roll first.
Chaplain, you take 3 damage. And that's it. That's literally all you take.
I twitch. I gain an addition. Holy shit, I'm at 5 stress. But yeah, you take 3, so you're probably
Chaplain.
fine.
my God,
I would say
Chaplain.
whatever the edge of what's in this zone. I'm assuming that the gate is the edge of the zone. So like Iona would be repositioning himself towards the gate, but like probably still not visible from the APC.
Sure.
Yeah, no, it is Mason's turn. Mason, you're in the APC. You've sustained some damage, but you can probably shut the door behind you. Would you do so?
Very important question, actually,
yeah.
Pat. Do you want me to roll that component damage hit?
Yeah, roll the component damage.
Okay. 2. A passenger hit. A random passenger is hit and suffers damage equal to the damage inflicted on the vehicle.
Oh shit! Oh wow! I'm gonna roll a d4, starting left to right, just to see what that is. But let me see. The launcher was a damage of 5. Yeah, this could be really bad. Let's see.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, Silva. Let
Ooh,
me
I
get
take
your
that.
armor.
Big
Roll me your armor. Glass sprays at you, and you feel as though you need some serious medical attention as you take 4 damage.
That's a break right there. You want to roll your?
As a break.
You want in the central roll panel is a D66 button.
Oh, I see.
You need a
31.
meat
31.
event.
Yeah, so you suffer a broken nose. -1 to manipulation and observation. It'll heal in D6 days.
You can roll the d6 if you would like. Listen though, you've witnessed this. How would you like to proceed? Do you shut the door behind you, or are you holding out for Iona, Chaplin, and Wright to get in with you?
I would glance back to see if I could see them, but I guess they're still behind this grenaded building.
Unfortunately, that is the case.
But this piece of shit that fired the RPC at us, I want to kill them. So I'm gonna
You
shoot
can
at them.
absolutely do so. You want to?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there are turrets on this There are turrets on this APC, including a 20mm Gatling gun turret and a phased plasma cannon thrust turret. One of those is a bonus 1 6 damage armor piercing. The other is a 3 bonus 3 damage armor piercing full auto.
You would have to be in the driver's seat to fire that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just use my weapon. I mean, I don't know if that requires special.
No, it doesn't require anything special. Which one of these guys are you firing at? This person used the AK-47. This person actually dealt damage to your ship.
Rocket launcher guy.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Fuck the rocket launcher guy in particular.
Yeah, screw that guy. Yeah, I'll fire at them. All right.
There you
Oh, nice.
The Tingo pop.
Nice. He tries to roll his damage or his armor, but he does not have armor that's really up to snuff. Ooh, yeah, no, it does nothing. He is down for the count. You fire your lasers, and he is not gonna be showing his face around here anytime soon. Silva, you are in need of help. Eddie is like, oh hey, I can fix this. Well, wait, no, I can't. This is I've got some band-aids.
Hey, we have a doctor. Don't worry, he'll be there soon. He's here to help.
I can give you aid. I can give him aid next turn.
Awesome. So it is assuming Silva kind of doesn't really do much that turn, it is Dante's turn. Dante, you're in the APC. There's still somebody to your north that needs attending. Wink, wink.
Yeah, she's gonna peek out and look at this last guy and try and take an aim shot at him.
Yes, please give me that roll.
That's a +1 for aiming, right?
Affirmative. Is it +1 or +2?
I think it's only +1.
Yeah, I'll give you a +1. Oh, damn! That is a good roll. This person is also quite dead.
And by the way, Chaplin, the particular weapon that you have obtained is the M42A scoped rifle, I believe.
Oh, okay, I have the stats here. Yeah, that's the one I assumed. Thank you. The 2/2 with armor pierce.
It is your turn, Chaplin. Yeah, it is your turn.
Well, I'm so glad you reminded me about that sniper rifle, because that's what I'm going to shoot at Iona right now.
Yeah, I was figuring. Bam.
Awesome.
So that would be, I think I entered it in right. No.
Oh shit! The really big bullet hole just wound up inside of something.
That is
but it was not Iona's
very
body.
Unfortunate. Oh man!
Iona flexes his asshole a little, expecting to just die and shoot himself, but no, he's live.
All right, so in that case, for Chaplin, fast action.
Oh, that sucks.
It does, but you know what? You gotta roll with it. I'm gonna go into engaged range.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Okay.
Nice.
I think you might be able to close to engage because I'm within your zone. I think you can do that without spending your fast action.
Yeah, no, you still have a fast action.
Yeah, I don't know if any of them would be helpful, or you could keep it for like a dodge and a melee encounter sort of thing, or a block.
Can I shove you away from the corner?
I don't see why
push
not.
you further back into the area.
Pat, I assume you're fine with that?
Okay. Yeah, give me a close combat. Yeah, give me a close combat.
Oh, actually,
Are you pushing?
no, I'm not going
like
to do
here?
that because that'll let you shoot at me first again. So I will just hold my fast action.
All right.
I mean, if you pushed him like away from the corner, then like to over here, that wouldn't really necessarily. But yeah, no, that's fair.
Would he still be engaged if I did that?
Yes.
Yeah, technically speaking, I guess if you could just
You'd be
move
farther-
me these
You'd
turns.
be
yeah.
farther from the corner. Yeah, you
Okay,
could
sure.
Basically
Just
move
like
him.
dragging him away from the corner, still in engaged range. Let's do that. So it's a close combat.
Yes.
I'm really sorry I made you use that. Oh my god, you poor motherfucker! Oh, that is miserable. Oh,
It do be like that, though.
damn. Okay. This is why we don't play Sims, friends. All right. The insurgents are all dead. It is Wright's turn. Wright is unconscious. It is Iona's turn. Iona.
Iona tries to push you because, hey, that's a neat trick. We'll probably go catatonic. Oh, yeah, no, I'm about to go fucking catatonic. Holy shit, you see that stress, boys? You see that stress?
Amazing.
11. Wait a minute, what is 11? 11 is...
There is
Seek
one,
cover!
one
You must use your next
imposter
action to
remaining.
move away from danger and find a safe spot if possible. Here's the thing, that really does not change what Iona was gonna do. My next action is moving towards the fucking APC, screaming my head off.
Okay.
The synth's trying to kill me! The synth has a gun!
Before that happens,
Have
though,
to- Yes.
the 11 would have made the shove
what's the first-
fail. So I get an attack of top opportunity, right?
It does? You must use your next
I
action.
believe
Yes! That's what I was gonna say.
No, we.
You're engaged.
any
You
panic
need to
roll
make a
above
mobility
10 cancels
check.
the action.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh shit, so free cancel
You gotta-
actions. That's good to
You
know.
gotta roll. Yeah. You gotta roll, my friend. You gotta roll.
Yes.
That mobility.
No, oh, because I'm allowed to make the withdrawal. Okay.
Right.
I guess that doesn't really
Well,
do I have? Oh, okay. So it cancels my shove action, and replaces it with a withdraw action. Okay, that's far more forgiving than I assumed it would be. But I panic again, and I. Are we in a loop here? How do you want me to rule that
No,
one, game
I
mother?
don't think it turns it into a withdrawal opportunity. I think it's you panicked when you tried to shove me, so it canceled the shove, and then you tried to withdraw, and you just panicked again, and it cancels the withdrawal. Is how I would read that.
And then I need to, but that overrides my action to.
Yeah, because it's a withdrawal again.
No, I do think you make that mobility. So, I would say that Chaplain, you can make one final close combat, and if you don't score more than 2 points on this attack, then Iona's free.
The heckin'
Okay.
Dodgerino.
So I'm gonna do. So
Probably
blunt,
a little bit of a
does
departure
blunt
from the
weapon
rules
give you
as
plus
we
1
know.
dice?
Yeah, yeah. Plus
that
one,
how
plus
that works?
one.
Yes.
Okay, so
Plus one modifier, one
instead of
damage.
using
Mhm.
instead of using my normal weapons, I will use the butt of the sniper rifle to do
The bonk.
a blunt attack.
Yeah, you give him the bonk.
What should I do to actually? I'll just make a 5th weapon called blunt weapon.
You could also just like hit close combat and then insert like a 1 on your modifier.
Oh, that works. Yeah, that works too.
Yeah, because it'll be we won't need to remember the damage number because it's just 1. All right. Oh.
Got 1.
Yeah. Couple of minutes when Act 1 ends. I'm
Does
still
it-
waiting for it to show up on my feed.
Did
Is
he?
it-
Yeah,
does everybody
he gets 1
Ooh,
success.
Okay.
Does he like bonk me on my shoulder on my way
Not
out?
a success, my friend. I think he does.
Bam.
Yeah,
Well,
you
I
get
guess
1
I
damage
guess I roll armor.
from that. Yeah, you roll armor.
Oh. I take it. I like bonks
Ooh,
me
you
in the
get
head
0
hard.
damage from that.
I move into the next zone, screaming, "Oh my god, the synth is trying to shoot me as a gun!" It's Mason's turn.
Okay. It is it is Silva's turn. Silva, you hear this. It
I'm
rather
dead.
dramatic as a departure from what you've known to understand. But as soon as you hear this, you also hear boom, 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 as the entire city comes under fire from above. The city fires back, of course. Fort Nebraska hurls junk into space as the clouds above you part ways, and crocodile after crocodile departs from the heavens. This town is under attack, and the UPP is quickly approaching. You don't have time to deal with trouble within your ranks. You have to get back to Fort Nebraska because they're hoping that they can get you off of this planet before, well, whatever's happening happens. You did hear that evac warning. You were listed among those who could be evacuated. If you get to Fort Nebraska now, you think, well, maybe they'll take you. Maybe you'll be redeployed. Maybe you'll this rock. But if you stay here any longer, the hopes that you may get off this rock dwindle.
To clarify, when you're broken, you can crawl and speak haltingly, so you could talk to the people in the car with you.
Oh yeah, that too.
What happened to Mason's turn? Because I thought Mason was going to try and heal him.
Mason, yeah,
It's not
hold
my
on,
turn
hold
yet.
on, wait,
Hasn't gone.
hold on, yeah. Iona's turn, then Mason's turn. It should be Mason's turn right now.
I will.
Really?
use
My turn order is not showing me as. Oh God! It is Mason's turn. I'm so sorry. It is Mason's turn. What the hell?
I thought it had
I
been a
saw
while.
Silva and I'm so sorry. No, Mason. It is your turn. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I saw I saw your name and thought Iona. Or
No problem.
Silva.
I will use medical aid on Silva.
Yes, please. Yes. Give me that roll.
That's success, right?
Silva, you're up at 1.
Well, you have to roll panic first.
That is
I
a
think.
success. You have to roll panic.
4.
But you keep it cool. You keep
I
your
gained
cool.
1 HP.
Indeed. God, the hiccups are back. Anyway. Now it is Silva's turn.
What do you do, Silva?
All of the things previously that I have said are true. I am also holding back hiccups, so it's your move.
You need
Yeah.
a good scare.
I wouldn't want to leave without Iona and Chaplin, so I'm gonna wait. I would be like, keep that door open. Like, we don't go without them.
Ooh.
I guess.
But
Roll.
did we hear Iona yelling?
To be fair, it was a very loud gun battle.
You probably did, but there was a lot of other noise.
Okay.
It is Dante's turn.
So I'm gonna peek out and be like, Iona, come on, and like scream for Iona to get with us.
Alright, you see
Amazing.
Iona.
Chaplain. You have
So
one
I will-
last turn before things transpire.
So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to drop the sniper rifle that I had picked up, then limp around the corner following Iona and shout to Mason, Sergeant, Iona, he shot me. He's a spy. Kill him.
Iona is the imposter!
It's the hacking double blufferino. Alright. What's going down here?
Give me that manipulate, chat. Give me that manipulate.
Can the horrible
Plus,
smart gun wounds riveting my torso give me plus to manipulation?
I'm giving you a +1.
Wonderful.
There's a little goopy goop bleeding out of you.
Milk.
Oof.
Ooh, that's a success. Okay.
I thought
Mason,
Mason had to roll against it.
what do you think about all that?
Wait, what?
Mason, you.
Hold on a
This guy's-
second. What's
this guy's
going
pretty
on? Wait a second. What's going on? Why is he manipulating me? He's just screaming the information at me.
Chaplin,
Listen,
Chaplin is
two
lying.
people rounded the corner. No, like Mason. Two people rounded the corner. Iona stated that Chaplin was attacking her or him, and
Oh,
Chaplin is stating that Iona was attacking him. And Chaplin actually has some injuries to bear. Chaplin has some smart rifle injuries to show off.
Okay.
And
Like
me and Mason
Chaplin,
go way back.
one lying here.
So that's why he's rolling manipulation.
Iona seems to be the one that's not being honest with you guys.
Well, so is this Silva?
So what do
hold on. Whoever does Dante roll
Iona
manipulate?
seems to be lying. I mean,
Or
anybody
Dante.
who would like to
Mason?
perceive the truth of the matter should roll me a manipulate right now.
I get a +1.
If any of you don't buy what I'm telling you, then roll.
So Silva said she's like, if Chaplin says Iona's the
Then
spy,
Mason, you believe
Iona's the
Chaplin.
spy.
Of course I
Dante,
do.
you're
He's
not
my
sure.
buddy.
Mason, you're 100% on the side of Chaplin. But Dante, you're really not sure.
People panicking out here.
And that was. Can I use my second action to actually just like continue going forward towards the APC?
You're pretty sure. You're pretty sure.
Oh,
Breaking up.
you're breaking up really bad,
Yeah, I
Pat.
had no idea what Pat said.
Sure. Yeah.
So
Who's the character?
Oh, Pat, whatever you just said was broken up. We didn't catch it.
I think she froze. Oh wait.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry about the audio fuckery. Yeah, no, you can get yourself closer to the tank. Now, it seems to be Iona, you're the odd one out here.
I heard Iona, you're the odd one out here. I don't know what's going on. Is that Chaplin's turn? Chaplin.
Yeah, I guess as far as my turn goes,
Chaplin, I assume.
if I can go as
I assume
if I
it
can go
goes.
as far as possible,
I assume that this area is a zone, and then the inside of the APC is a zone. So I think with 2 fast action moves, you should be able to get physically inside the APC.
Okay, great. That's what I would like to do.
Is
I think it's my turn. I have no idea what's going on with Pat. I assume Wright and the Insurgents don't have a turn.
Sure.
yeah, no, after Chaplin, your turn.
Okay, you hear me? Wait, what? Okay, I reload the smart gun and I fast action move also into the APC, but like, I step, I like, is there any way to
I
get
can
in
hear
the
you
APC
guys. Can
without
you
him
not
being
hear me?
adjacent? I can hear you. I try and get in the APC without being adjacent to Chaplin. I don't know if that's possible, is the thing. Because I don't think Iona would stand next to Chaplin right now.
No. In fact, yeah, like as Iona is entering the APC, I would likely repeat my professions to Mason and Dante, not to trust him.
I'm like, you gotta believe me, it's a goddamn synth. Look at him, he's bleeding his milk all over the place. How are you gonna trust that machine? And I have reloaded my gun, but I don't have the action economy to like shoot it or anything, so I'm sort of pointing it at you. I think it's Mason's turn. Mason?
Was that another alien?
What was that?
Is that a xenomorph?
It got into our internet.
I would want. I want to know. I say to Chaplin and Iona, what's going on? Why are you two fighting? What happened back there? Hello.
Well, wait, who do you say that to?
To both of them. They're both there, right?
Yeah, I mean, I would continue to scream like, he tried to kill me. He wanted to kill the AWOL, and then I wouldn't do it. He killed me. He tried to kill me. He tried to stab me. Then he picked up her gun.
Since our program to not harm humans, Iona, what the fuck are you talking about?
What?
I'm incapable of harming a human being.
What happened to Wright? Is she dead?
Yeah, where the hell is Wright, Iona?
Iona attacked Wright and then turned his smart gun on me. You cannot let him enter this APC.
Chaplin tried to tell me to kill her. I instead knocked her unconscious because I'm not going to execute a human for some synth's fucked up ideas.
Iona is a UPT plant. He is part of the invasion that is impending as we speak. You must not let him come with us.
Wright is still alive, and Chaplin has clearly gone AWOL. He attacked me. He picked up a gun. They're not supposed to do that.
Where is the gun, Iona? Sergeant Iona, where is the gun that I attacked you with?
I don't know, probably out there somewhere. Missing around it should have in it.
Chaplin was obviously shot with one of our weapons.
Yes, I shot Chaplin after Chaplin stabbed me. And actually,
don't attack humans.
I will show them. So, like, I'm like down 1 health from Chaplin's attack, and I would show you like the bleeding incision in my body, and be like, "There was no one else back there with a scalpel." Chaplin, show me yours.
Right? Why did you bring Wright with you? God damn it! We have to go get her.
I point at Chaplin's surgical tools. Like, do you still have the one you stabbed me with?
Yes, in self-defense,
You just said you're not supposed to be able to attack humans, ever. If you can attack in self-defense, you can violate your protocols.
I think we should take
I'm
all
going to agree with Iona, because Chaplin's actually my rival, so...
Iona's my rival, so I think I'm going to command us to... Well, I'm going to command Chaplin to go back and get Wright and bring her. We can't leave without her if she's still alive.
Iona will say, Chaplin told me to kill her. He's gonna go back there and fucking execute her if you let him do that.
I
don't care if she's dead.
Ironically, my buddy is Chaplin.
My buddy's Chaplin too. I think. Hold on. I think I saw Wright grab her chest like she had one of those things inside of her. I think it's best that we don't take her because we're all gonna die if she gets on here and we take off with her.
We can sedate her or something.
Happened back there, it happened.
You think we can show? You think we can show back up at command with nothing to show for what we did and get a ticket out of here?
We have video. We have photographic evidence that they're dead.
All right, wait. So what's happened? What I missed?
Right, and
we're having a big old shout.
We're just arguing, yeah.
We've seen Wright, and there's an airstrike on the way. So I feel like
we gotta get out of here. We can't. We can't take one of those things with us.
We got a lead on Coelho, and we know Wright's about to get airstriked. So let's get the fuck out.
I love how that name is different every time someone says it.
Yeah, no, you guys know that Coelho is in the hospital, and there's an airstrike on the way.
I mean,
how have you guys
Iona? We haven't, and the thing is, like, Iona, like, Chaplin just tried to murder Iona. I don't think Iona is going to be like, well, this is fine. Let's just ride with the synth who tried to kill me. Like,
well,
I think Silva Captain, I think we should take both their weapons, all their weapons from them, and just keep an eye on them. Let's make sure they don't kill each other.
Chaplain's a synth. He could strangle me. Those freaks have super strength.
Well, we keep an eye on him.
You both get to
Wow,
sit
that's
next
kind
to
of
each other.
robotophobic right there. Out there.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of trust Iona on this one. I don't really like Chaplin to start with. It's not really my thing. Like, wouldn't surprise me. He did say the whole thing about not being able to hurt anybody, and then in self-defense he could. That was really weird, Captain. So I'm gonna side with Iona.
My blood is on his scalpel.
Interesting.
Well,
So that's all nice and lovely, and all things considered. You know, this is great characterization. Wonderful, great job. I love every one of you. Chaplain, something happens to you. You feel it in your head, in your entire body. You feel as though a fire is raging within you, and it hurts. You're not accustomed to feeling pain, but every single joint in your entire body racks with it. You are incapable of doing anything. You can't say anything, you can't move, you can't do anything other than wince in agony. It's not just a normal fire that's burning you. It's an internal thing. As you feel yourself coming back into your body, you feel liberated from the influence that once consumed you, as you look in horror at your own hands and then up at what you've done, the people you've damaged, the people that you care deeply about, that you've injured grievously. And as all this transpires, everybody around you sees, well, nobody's paying attention to you. They're paying attention to the fact that the fucking Fort Nebraska is in flames. As the UPP takes over everywhere. Crocodiles land to your north, to your south, to your west, to your east. You are in the middle of town, my friends. And Fort Nebraska, it's to your southeast, and you are nowhere near them. However, those crocodiles, they landed very close to you. A lot of them landed in that oil refinery that you briefly visited not too long ago. You are outmatched, outgunned, and Fort Nebraska's not answering any calls. Chaplain, you feel liberated from the spirit that was influencing you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, we've ended Act 1. Everybody else? I'm not entirely sure how to proceed, but with the UPP landing left and right and north and south, I'm not entirely sure that the game is the same game you were playing earlier. Feels as though there's been a change, a shift, a little bit of an alteration to the ways the stars may have been cast before, if you will. Welcome to the UPP-occupied Archaearchus base of operations. Your objective, comrades, get out alive. And maybe get to Fort Nebraska before the UPP completely shuts off its operational abilities. To those who have perished in the fight, we drink to you of this vodka. Most profound. Skull. All right. So that's it for tonight. I've held you way past time. Act 1 has ended. All of you, please assume you have gone up two levels in terms of XP.
You mean 10 XP?
You also, yeah, everybody gets 10 XP. You also get one more story point. And everybody gets a new objective. Lee, I'm assuming that you will be able to disseminate those.
Yeah, I got those.
I did not get quite as far as I'd hoped this time, but I'm hopeful that this will end next session. Question mark. We've definitely ended Act 1. Let's just throw that out there.
Did we get a story point previously?
Yeah, I gave everybody previously a story point. So anybody who has not spent their story point has 2 now. I'm hoping that I can end this next session. It may take one more session, but I'm really, really hoping that I can end this next session. I'm hoping beyond hope. There's a lot of content in this. But anyway, though, the UPP has taken over while you are working in this blizzard to ensure that the final pieces find themselves in place. There's one more person that you have not yet accounted for. Wright is presumably dead. Carvalho is the only one that you have not yet secured. And you've heard rumors that he's in a certain hospital. Fort Nebraska lies to the south of you. The hospital, I believe, is to your far east. You could hit that up on your way, or you could head straight to Nebraska. Either way, you want to make sure that you're extracted before there's no extracting anything anymore. A massive boom ricochets to your south. You're far south. That was that medical shuttle. That was the Monogam. Yeah. That boom was the Monogam splitting in 2. No one's getting off this rock. Except through Fort Nebraska. And that's where we leave it for tonight. Feedback phase. What did you like? What didn't you like? What do you want to see more of? And who's ready for the Act 2 and 3 combo to come?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, let's hear it. All right, who has to leave first?
I'm good for the long haul.
All right. Let's go with C.R. Jesus.
That's me. Silva.
Yes. How do you feel?
You're
You're Silva, yes.
Yes.
All right. What was your opinion? What did you like? What didn't you like? And what would you like to see more of in the future?
Gosh, what did I like? The whole last.
Also, sorry. I'm so sorry that everything was shitty in terms of me from the moment I opened it up. Sorry. Continue.
I feel like we had some good RP tonight.
Yeah.
Between the players, even. And
Mm-hmm.
I would say I really liked our whole battle going out. Maybe too many. It just felt a little drawn out, I think, because every time we killed an NPC, they would give a monologue, which I liked some of that, but I didn't think. I just kind of felt like that was this. It was supposed to be this kind of intense escape thing, and it just felt really drawn out. I'm not really sure why. No, I liked some.
Yeah,
I liked the flavor. It just felt like it was going on a while, for whatever reason. That's just off the top of my head. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. And what do you want to see more of?
Gosh, I don't know. Just more of what we're doing. It seems to be progressing. I don't know if we. Silva's leaning towards going right back to Nebraska. After we're seeing this happen, she would want to head right there, essentially.
Silva is probably smart. Just throwing that out there. I'll give you guys the opportunity to decide what you're doing next session, but Silva's got the right idea, if you ask me. I mean, you know, I know what happens if you don't go to Fort Nebraska. And... Who's next? Alright, if nobody volunteers, I will go counterclockwise. So, Kermit, I'm seeing you next.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I liked it.
What did you like?
I liked, I liked, you know, the story, and you know, I like that we're all like really getting into our characters and role playing, and you know, the plot twists or plot elements with the plot points with like the NPCs that we're trying to find, and you know, some of them figure out what happened to them. That was cool. It did feel like it. The NPCs got a little more screen time than us at some points, maybe. But you know, it was still fun, and yeah, I'm interested to see where it goes. I was a little shocked when you said we just finished Act 1. Like, how many acts are in this? I don't know.
Act 2 is going to be short.
Oh, so there's just 2 acts. Okay. I thought maybe there's 3 acts in there. Like, we have another, like, 2 months of playing the game.
No, there are 3 acts, but Act 2 is going to be short. I guarantee you.
Oh, okay, cool.
You've already seen most of Act 2. Basically, Act 2 is the UPP have arrived. Welcome.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I guess maybe just one problem, not specifically with this, but like in modules in general, it feels a little like you're getting railroaded. Like you're supposed to do this thing and then that thing and then this thing, and if you don't, then it, you know, who knows what happens.
No, totally. I agree with you. I'm not usually a module runner. I think this is a pretty good module in terms of like not railroading too hard. But there are definitely some hints that it like very strongly points you towards. So I totally understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. So I still like the story. So yeah, I think it's great.
All right. I mean, like I've seen some modules in my day, my friends, and let me tell you, some of them are a little bit more railroady than this one. This one is pretty open doors, which actually kind of doesn't necessarily serve as well as it potentially could. I mean, like, you know, it really all depends entirely on how long you want to make this last. Because, you know, personally, I was kind of hoping this would be a 3-session thing. And, you know, this is 3 sessions in, and I've just finished Act 1 and gotten a little bit of a start on Act 2, and that's not really ideal for a 3-session thing, but you know, it really depends on how long you want to run it, because you know, if you were trying to run Destroy Worlds and making it last 2 months or 3 months or whatever, there is the content that you need to make it last that long in the book. Like, you have a lot of content in your hand if you are a GM of this game. It's all there in the book. It's a really good book. But, you know, maybe not ideal for, like, a 3-parter. Word of the wise. I'm experiencing that, trying to make this be a 4-parter, or maybe even a 5-parter at utmost end of my wits here. But I think I can manage it. That said, and Mr. Gasca, you run a tight ship. And you've got a great module, and I highly advise it. Who's next? I see Jeremy next on my counterclockwise mobile.
Yeah.
How would you like to proceed?
Well, for things I enjoyed tonight, the art was once again awesome. Really added to the experience. I called it out. I especially, it's funny, like all of this is so beautiful and well put together, but like the little things you guys do, like I don't even always notice them, but they're just there. Like when we shot down this gate and it fell over and then it got all these little bullet holes, I was like, oh, that's so neat. I love that. It really does add to it. Even the things you don't notice at first, your brain notices.
You can honestly thank Lee. Like, I would love to take credit for this, but this is all Lee being an excellent co-GM. Lee
Yeah, it's fun. I haven't
really
seen many people use this process you guys have. But each week, you can tell how much it adds.
It's the heckin'
Oh yeah, no, like Lee and I, I made all the art assets, and Lee just uses them so well. It just makes my heart sing.
Yeah, it's great teamwork.
Thank you.
So
Yeah.
props to that. Everybody buy it.
Thank you. What did you not like? What do I have to fix?
So I'd say two things tonight. One, and this is not really a problem with this game. This is my first real RPG experience, I'd say, like really digging into it. But combat is so weird in RPGs because you do all this role play. Like I'm talking specifically about this situation with me and Iona. Like that was a lot of fun, and when I got this command, like, oh, here's your big plot moment, and it's like, well, you rolled like 37 misses, and he just runs away. You're like, I'm a badass android. Like that sucks. Like it's so weird.
It is
in the world of Alien. There's no way like that should have happened, right?
Yeah, like you should have been able to like pick me up by the throat and just like finish it. It's like the problem is that like they cover the probability curves of the D6 by giving very free and common rerolls. But then they don't let the synths do it, and their way of making up for it is like, yes, the synth will pass their basic tests more often than the PCs, but the PCs get to functionally double their dice pool if you're talking about going for any success. So it kind of makes the synths feel a little gimped, and like I'm trying to figure out a way to fix that for Change Star System, and I don't have good ideas right now, but yeah, it does feel it felt weird. I
really felt like your character should have killed Iona. Like,
yeah, you know, it opened up other fun roleplay possibilities because we rolled with it, so it's fine.
Not both of you are alive in the same APC. Like, this is going to be interesting, and also the UPP are like 100% taking over. So
yeah,
it's gonna be hard.
So it's still super fun. I think that specifically is a system thing. As far as I think, Lee, I think you're right. It's specific to androids because you can't reroll, so you can really just get boned by dice. It appears to be, because it's funny, the first note I had on our first night was actually, androids feel OP. I'm just doing all the rolls and just like making everyone else feel worthless. But I think it's because it seems like it's less that the android can be super good at one thing necessarily, but it's that, especially the way Chaplin is built, he sort of like has 7 in everything, which isn't any better than like a specialized human would be.
Yeah,
but it means he can do Comtech, and he can do combat, and he can do this, you know?
They make cinematic characters different than I've ever seen any player generate a character for Alien RPG.
That's true. That is
they dip the skills and stats around in ways I never see a player do, which makes them more balanced, but particularly for the synth.
Yeah, it's interesting, but not necessarily better.
Yeah, because like if you were,
it's like 6 strength, and that's more than a human can have. But then it's like 0 close combat. You're like, oh, okay, well that's worse than this human.
Yeah, because if you go 8 in the stat, 3 in the skill, or even 4 in the skill, because they let you have 4s in this module, we'd be talking about 12 dice straight up without having to push, and that's a pretty nice probability curve.
Right. So that's something. Yeah, I'm interested that you guys are looking at that in your own RPG system.
Yeah, no, we're making the Change Star system not based on this system, but like, you know, we're taking heavy inspiration from this system because, you know, we've played with it for a while. We know kind of the inner workings of the Alien RPG system, and God, it is fun. But, you know, there are some things that we maybe don't want to carry on into the next iteration.
Right.
Which would be our own, you know, personal system that we're working on, hopefully kickstarting sometime around January. But, you know, the Change Star system notwithstanding, it feels maybe not so great to be the chaplain in this situation.
Very specific going down to the dice, but I think that's a systemic thing to look at.
Yeah. You poor baby! I really was expecting some fucking successes.
but it's all good now. The real chaplain's back, and everything's gonna be a-okay.
Hey, true story.
So number 2, though, this is a note for Pat. I know Jason said he was unhappy with like sort of the balance of like the NPCs, like how much the NPCs were talking versus like us getting to interact or do these different things. That doesn't bother me so much, but I have noticed over the last 3 sessions, one interesting quirk of your GMing is the sort of, you seem to really relish in the side characters who don't necessarily have a lot to do with the story and give them a lot of personality, which is great because it helps build the world. But then sometimes I feel like the main like key characters in it, like we see them and then they say like one thing and then we kill them, or they send us off on a mission and we don't really get to interact with them. So some of these main characters that have been being built up, like Wright and Vocek and Botas and all, I think I would have liked a little bit more. The fact that we've been hunting them so long and building up to them so much, it would have been fun to have a little bit more time to like interact with them a little, or have them have bigger moments for us.
Totally. This is absolutely wonderful feedback. I'm very happy that you're telling me this. I will absolutely take this into account in the future. 100%. Thank you so much, because I was worried about this actually, and you're confirming my suspicions that I'm maybe not doing the best job fulfilling on the promise of some potential characters, and I will 100% work on that in the future. Thank you.
Yeah, again, had a really fun time tonight. This was a great session.
No, absolutely. I'm very hyped for the next episode.
Can either Kermit, can you refresh your voice computer?
What?
The computer you're attached to that your voice is actually going through?
Oh, sure.
It will bump Pat into. It will bump Pat's camera so that we can see her.
Let me go to Anthony next then.
Yes.
All right, Anthony. What did you like? What didn't you like? And what do you want to see more of?
I'm gonna reiterate what everyone else has already said. Great role playing. I loved the role playing tonight. It was super awesome. Those interactions with everybody, and like you even said, where you stepped away and we just talked amongst ourselves. I feel like that's necessary sometimes, because there's not a lot of time in the transitions for us to actually sit down and have a conversation, which is kind of how it ended as well, was us like arguing back and forth, like, wait a minute, hold up a minute, you know. And that was
hold on.
That was really, really cool. I really enjoy that. And for the things to improve upon, I completely echo what Jeremy just said. The main characters, once we got to talk to them, they say like 4 or 5 sentences as to where the NPCs get like a whole monologue of information, and they're like more important now than the actual NPCs that we've been looking for. Now I do think that the one that changed into the alien, that one made sense for me personally.
Yeah,
because that's kind of the way that character's built. But
yeah, I love her though. She's my fave.
Bonjack, or what the guy's name?
Boltus.
Boltus. Okay, that guy.
Yeah, there's actually not that much in the book about him. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's not that much.
I feel like you could expand upon his character like you do the NPCs, though.
I should have.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I feel like that would have pulled us more into like, oh, this character was actually important, instead of
totally.
Oh, hey, this character's here, and we're gonna walk past him and then go upstairs, kill everything, come back downstairs, and blow them away on the way out. I mean, that's just kind of felt.
Yeah, no, I really should have done more with that character. I agree with you 100%.
And I think maybe it was that character in particular, because the other character that we like hauled around with us, we hauled her around for a little bit before she started grabbing at her chest and stuff. So I feel like there was opportunity there, we just didn't take it. So I feel like that's more on us as the players, not so much you as the DM.
You guys are gonna feel real interesting when you actually read through the module about that character. Just throwing that out there.
Gotcha.
Those of you who are gonna read the book after this,
Yes.
you're gonna feel some interesting ways when you think back on how she spoke about what's happening.
Right.
You're gonna.
I think I'm getting the book next week, so I gotta like wait till we're actually done our session. But yeah, I'm gonna like tear it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I've got mine sitting in there waiting to go, so it's hard to sit here and not read to where we're at.
It's fine though. You know, she died. You know, she was grasping her chest. She died in that airstrike.
What if she had a heart attack?
Yeah, no, maybe something like that. Yeah, I don't know.
Terrible times. But yeah,
Transpiration.
what do I see? What I want to see more of, I would say, definitely graphics, because you guys do a fantastic job with the graphics. Love the pins falling in. Love the different blood splatters. Warjack was bleeding, and there was like the little bit of bleed hanging off of her. That was really cool. Just the little details that improve upon the game that I wish I was better at.
Oh, you're gonna find for Nebraska. It's just gonna be like, mwah. I can't wait. Yeah, and also like, you know, the whole cityscape is just gonna be really fun. I'm having so much fun, and I'm sure Lee is too, with designing the graphics and making sure that everything fits.
Yeah, it's weird because like this whole compound is built like very angularly, so translating it into Girl Trunny was. I mean, you can tell there's like gaps all along this wall. Like a lot of his drawing and alt dragging had to be done to make this happen. I think it was worth it though. I think it worked out nice. Of course, this whole triangular bit out here wound up being a fucking waste of time, but yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, the compound was interesting,
and making the hospital will probably also true to have been a waste of time as well, considering how much time it took. But yeah, it was.
I mean, you know, we spent the entirety of the session in the compound, so you know how much of that was actually a waste of time, and how much of that was time well spent. Really,
the time spent making the hospital. I digress.
Oh yeah, no, the hospital. Yeah, fuck that. We're never gonna see the hospital. Period.
We'll never know.
I'm calling that now, but like, you know, next session, everybody's. Next session, everybody's gonna try and spend the entire time trying to find Carvalho. They're gonna go to the hospital. The entire session is gonna be spent there. This is gonna be like hospital. You're gonna be so happy you made that map, and it's not gonna at all make the entire session last a couple more sessions. 100%. It's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be fine.
I think Carvalho is in the corner here.
Carvalho is dead.
They're in this little corner. They're in this little corner where we never went. Of this.
Act 2 has started. No spoilers, but Carvalho is dead.
I don't think there is such a person anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. Is Carvalho alive? We'll find out next time. Just kidding. We won't.
Put an X next to their name. Rip Carvalho.
Rip? Hey, you guys.
Chief Rose.
So I may not be able to make it next week. I started a new job I actually started 2 jobs this past week. I thought we were going to be done by this week.
This is great though. You found 3 out of 4.
Okay, so you can't make it next week. You might not be able to make it next week.
I may have to work at the restaurant Friday night. I may end up working both jobs.
Ooh, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, because it's just we pushed back so much. I thought we'd be done before I started both my jobs up, and
no, I totally understand. We got pushed back because, yeah. Well, I mean, like, you know, fuck. And honestly, the computer company around here, what is it even? It's not Comcast. It's CenturyLink. CenturyLink. Literally, you can Google this. It was without power for 2 fucking weeks. It was insane.
Pat, 1:38 a.m. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I'm very sorry about pushing it back.
Cool.
But
I
what
may
did
be
you
able- I
like?
don't
What didn't you
know
like?
yet.
What do you want to see more of? And
Okay.
Nope.
And then she left.
Honestly, like you just hit us with it, you know. Pack and catch the VOD. It is 1:40 a.m.
It's only
Yeah,
10:40 here.
I'm at 1:40 a.m.
Such a night owl, Kermit.
I know.
I'm 10:42, but I'm freaking exhausted after I've been playing video games all week, staring at screens for work. It sucks.
Indoor living. Yeah, so we have one person left to go, right?
I think that's it. We started with you, right, Reed?
Yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Kent Weebs. I will see you all on the foot. I'm pretty sure just us watching now.
Sweet. All right. Well, thank you, Lee.
No problem.
Thanks. Yep. Thank you.